First qualifier lines up Bashful Bree and back in the game. Here they come. The rough and Payson leaving it. There's back in the game. On the rail, second is Bashful Bree. And move around the turn. The leader's back in the game. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Second in the trailer. That is Bashful Bree. Move up the backstretch. The leader is back in the game. Closing in second is Bashful Bree. They passed by the opening quarter, led by back in the game. Second is Bashful Bree. So the leader is still is back in the game. The trailer is Bashful Bree. Down the stretch they come for the first time, led by back in the game. Second in the trailer is Bashful Bree. Let's move up the backstretch. The quarter was 31-2. The half is 102-3. It's passed by 3 quarters, led by back in the game. 3 quarters, 131-1. The leader is back in the game. Second is Bashful Bree. Down the stretch they come. The leader is back in the game. Second in the trailer, Bashful Bree. Down the stretch they come, and it's back in the game. In line to Kenny Arsenault. Second is Bashful Bree. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5. Here's the official results. Bashful Bree second, back in the game. The winner, 31-2, 102-3, 131-1, and time of the mile, 2 minutes, 4/5.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon of racing here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. There's a look at the center field here today. Pretty nice day for October here on Prince Edward Island. We're at around 12, 13 degrees as we get underway here in Charlottetown. Welcome aboard. I'm your host, Peter McPhee, at the top of the park in Charlottetown at the HPI broadcast desk. 12 dashes on the program this afternoon. Race number 11 lines up as the feature. It's a good one. Silver Hill Buddy on the rail for Jason Hughes, who is rolling along here right now. Rose Run Quest and Mark Bailey. They'll go from 2 today. Moonrider's been racing well. He's in the middle 3 for David Dowling. Screen Test and Corey McPherson 4. And Cowboy Logic on the outside. He raced real well last week. We'll get to him in a little bit. Stephen Shepard there from Post 5 here this afternoon. Sets up to be a great day of racing. Let's get the program and equipment changes from Vance Cameron. Vance, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 51 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 13 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Derek Fallen. Now hear the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In today's first race, number 7, Zach the Men, adding a Murphy blind inside. Next change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Lorne Valley Julian, adding a choke plate. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 6, Big Bad Bruiser, adding a Burr head pole inside. Also, ladies and gentlemen, today's Jackpot High 5 is featured in race number 7. Jackpot High 5 goes in the 7th race today. Turning over to race number 8, scratch number 8, Creepin', he will not go. Race 8, scratch the 8-horse, Creepin'. Final change on the program, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 7, Eagle Jolt. Race 10, scratch the 7 entry, Eagle Jolt. And that's going to wrap up the changes on today's 12-race presentation with the pari-mutuel windows open and selling. And there's 24 minutes prior to post time set for 12:30. Now, back to my co-host, Peter McPhee, at the HPI broadcast desk to set up the on- and off-track wagering promotion.
Thank you very much, Vance. You can play the Pick 4 starting on race number 4 today here at Red Shores. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner Jackpot High 5. Race number 7 today with a low 15% takeout. On-track guests, you can use the table play, the Pony Pick, for a chance to win your dinner here this afternoon. So if you're in the top of the park or turfs, you can ask for the Pony Pick. You qualify for your dinner today. Plus, you could also cash in on your race ticket. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win $25 jackpot on each of the races here today. And the Pick 5 ballot for you on-track players just inside the front cover of today's race program. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to the top of the park at the HPI broadcast desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, Lee Drake will join us a little bit later on this afternoon. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action this afternoon. 12 dashes on tap here on a Saturday, and looking forward to race number 11. It is the feature today. Silver Hill Buddy, Rose Run Quest, Moonrider Screen Test, and Cowboy Logic from the outside. And again, I think he's got a shot here today. But let's take you back to last Sunday where Cowboy Logic raced. He raced great here. It was the preferred twos, and he rallied late to get the job done. Let's pick it up from the half on. Cowboy Logic last Sunday.
At the midway point, they were there with the Rev out in front, 56 and 4. Around the turn, approaching 5-8. The Rev will get him there. McPat goes second, No Great Mischief third. Cowboy Logic is fourth. The trailer, Better Than Cash, halfway up the back stretch for the final time. The Rev, the leader at 3/4, marching up on the outside. Here is Cowboy Logic on the challenge. Third up the rail, McPat. No Great Mischief fourth. Better Than Cash fifth. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 1. They're homeward bound now, and Cowboy Logic will lead them home. McPat on the outside second. The Rev and No Great Mischief deep in the stretch now. Cowboy Logic for Stephen Shepard. Second, that's McPat. The Rev is third. 1:53. 3. Closing panel. 27-2.
Yeah, and it was a big performance here last Sunday afternoon. He raced great, brushing up the backstretch, took the lead as they swung for home, and he fended off McPat late, but a real nice win for Cowboy Logic and Steve Shepard. Last time out, they're from post 5 here today, race number 11. It is the feature going to be a good one here. Horses on the track for race number 1 in just a couple of moments.
The first race pacers and their drivers have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Pineapple Express. Willie McKay of Port Alban is the owner, trainer, and the driver. Oh, to be me, number 2, Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trains. Just Chillin' at number 3 is owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown. Wade Myers training and driving. For Woodmere Soul, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Five Jetta Flies, owned by John and Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, driven by Jason Hughes. 6 J.J. Patrick is owned by Mark Allen of Summerside. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Zach the Men wears number 7 for owners Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to only 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's first race. Post time just 2 minutes away. Race day live for the Red Shores Broadcast Network, broadcasting at Redshores.ca. Red Shores YouTube channel and in-house monitors, Channel 2. Peter McPhee is next on race day.
Okay, under 2 to go here before race number 1 as we kick it off on a Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown. Daily double here in races 1 and 2 of the early double exactor superfecta try. Win, place, and show also offered here in the first. And don't forget about tagging your ticket for the on-track players. The jackpot is $25 here in the first. This is Sack the Men on the screen here for Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. They share ownership. Michael does the training as well. It's going to be Mark Campbell in the bike today on Sack the Men, and he's dropping down. He was scratched out last time. Prior to that, he had raced the 5,000 claimers. He was 6th there, 57-2, closed 29-2, and the one prior to that was on the 18th of September, 511s. He was 4th, 57-40. He's marvelous. Did close home in 28-3. Does have a couple of wins. He's dropping to the bottom of the class ladder here today. Zach the Men and Campbell 2-1. Here's the next door neighbor to Zach the Men. This is J.J. Patrick, another class dropper here for Mark Allen of Summerside. Mike McGuigan is the trainer. Mike's going to do the driving as well today. 7:25s last time. He had to leave from the outside. 7th, 58, closed 28-4. And again, 2 back, 451s. He was leaving from 7th. 3rd, he raced pretty well. 58-3 his started mile. Closed home 29-3. He's taking a dip again, but he's on the outside here. He does have the one win this year. Came here in Charlottetown, 56-1. So we like the fact he's dropping down here, and the price is right on J.J. Patrick, 12-1. Getting close here in the first watch in on the action. Jetta Flies here, the 13-year-old by Ram Barron for John Quinn, Stephen Quinn of Charlottetown. They share ownership. Stephen does the training. Jason Hughes back on the bike. Jason's been rolling along, piling up the victories of late. And this guy, 451s last time here in Charlottetown, tracked all the way and rallied for 3rd. 158, 29-1 on the end of it. Dave Kelly did the driving on that day. And then prior to that, Jason did the driving back on October the 2nd, left 6. Came first up, 4th on the edges, 59-2, closed 30-3. Jetta Flies does have a couple of wins this year. 2 minutes, 2/5, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And as we mentioned, leaving from post 5 here today, taking a lot of late money. Now the heavy favorite, 1-9. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Beautiful October afternoon, sitting around 13 degrees as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, Kurt Hughes, our buddy, is watching today, so we certainly want to say hi to Kurt and hope he's doing well. Up to you for the call.
Absolutely, Peter, and we wish him well in his new purchase, too, as he was a purchaser at the Atlantic Classic. All lined up in the opener with Pineapple Express, Oh To Be Me, Just Chillin' It, Woodmere Soul, Jetta Flies, J.J. Patrick, Zach the Men. You're at the driving park in Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon. First race, post time. The rough and pacing, Just Chillin' It, leaving out towards the rail. That's Pineapple Express. And coming for third is Woodmere Soul. Into the turn fourth, that's Oh To Be Me. From the outside in fifth, Zach the Men. Then away six is Jetta Flies. And trailing the field, J.J. Patrick. Oh, a little to it, not to it here on the choo-choo. From the outside, Just Chillin' It. And Pineapple Express taking them on, boys. There's a brouhaha on a Saturday afternoon here in the opener. 29 and 1 the quarter. They've settled absolutely nothing up front. In at the rail, Pineapple Express. And he gives the air to Just Chillin' It. Racing third out of the turn is Woodmere Soul. Then in fourth, Zach the Men. Oh To Be Me fifth. And the outside, J.J. Patrick is sixth. Now the trailer, that is Jetta Flies, a heavy favorite. Last at the midway point, Pineapple Express the leader. Just Chillin' It out all the way. Racing third, Woodmere Soul, 58 and 2 for an opening half mile. Over to the 5/8 or 3 wide. Pineapple Express the leader, Just Chillin' It. Zach the Men coming 3 wide. Third, fourth is Woodmere Soul. Now in fifth, Oh To Be Me. J.J. Patrick out there 3 high 6. Trailing the field, that's Jetta Flies on by the 3/4. Zach the Men on the outside is the leader. In at the rail, Pineapple Express second. 3 high and coming third. That is J.J. Patrick. 129 and 1 was 3/4. Homeward bound, Zach the Men on the outside. Pineapple Express at the rail. J.J. Patrick, Woodmere Soul. They're in deep stretch now as they land on the line next. And here's Zach the Men from Mark Campbell. Second is Pineapple Express. Woodmere Soul third. Time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Okay, what an opener here to kick off a Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown. Wow, were they swinging off the gate here today? Pineapple Express and Just Chillin' It. They were battling early and often up to that quarter. 29 and 1. Willie McKay would not let Just Chillin' It go. He demanded the lead and he got it. 58 and 2. He's still the boss there. Mark comes second over. They tip up and race the backside second time. 129 and 1. Mark's there, but Pineapple Express will not give up here today, and they swing for home, and the two of them are going to decide it in the stretch here late. Pineapple Express on the inside for Willie McKay. Mark grinding all the way with Zach the Men, and on the outside it is Mark reaching up late here. He's looking over saying, you raced great today, but I got you in the end. Zach the Men a winner to kick off the first here at Red Shore. Pineapple Express, he does all the work, is second, and rallying in third, Woodmere Soul. So 7-1-4 in the first at Red Shores.
Here comes Zach the Men into the first race winner's circle by facing gelding 6 by Sports Rider off the Mach 3 Dam Sweet Velocity, owned by Michael McDonald of Burnham Bridge. DWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for the win. in a 158 and 3. For the horse, that's his 15th lifetime victory. Zach the Man in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the first race. Pineapple Express was second. Oh, to Be Me, fifth. Just Chillin' at fourth. Woodmere Soul, third. Jetta Fly, seventh. J.J. Patrick was sixth. Zach the Men, the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 2. 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 3. From the top, 254, 37, 61. Zach the Men paid $630. The exactor 2210, triactor 414.70, and the superfactor was 144.71.
Okay, what a way to start it off here in race number one this afternoon here at Red Shores. A real nice win for Zach the Men. Nice payout as well, $400 and change on the try. So hope you're off to a good start here at Red Shores this afternoon. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Whether you are in a restaurant or on our tarmacs, you can watch the action live. You can place your bets at the track and on your smartphone as well. Just click on Red Shores Guest while searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi as we head to race number 2 here this afternoon, and we'll slide in the picks on the screen here for you here now. Here we go. Going with the 4, Despacito Lou here. He's been knocking on the door here. You can see go down his lines here. 3 straight weeks he's been second and just closing in on a win. Today may be the day for him. We like the 1 bridge token as well for Adam Murner on the rail. I'm going to head to the 3, Woodmere Sheldon and Jason Hughes for third. So I'm liking a 4-1-3, Gerard Smith. He's going 4-1 as well, but he's going to put the 5 in, DC Hammer and Hank for third. So there are selections here for race number 2, horses on the track in just a moment.
Bridge Token leading the second race on Post Freight, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitbourne, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Two is Red Dirt Hot Shot, owned by the Lucky Nine Racing of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. Woodmere Sheldon, number 3, is owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Despacito Lou, number 4, owned by Amy Lockie from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. Corey McPherson catch drives. 5 is DC Hammering Hank, owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cypher, Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the afternoon second race. For all race dates, promotions, and events, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, working on race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Exactor Superfecta Try available in here. When placing show as well, tag your ticket. The jackpot, $25. Like I said, started off in a nice way. $6.30 winner in the first. Nice try as well. So, again, good luck to you wherever you're watching from today. Hi to all our HPI players, and hi to all the folks watching at Redshores.ca. Hope you're enjoying your afternoon. Despacito Lou here for Amy Lackey of Montague. Mike Dowling trains Corey McPherson to drive today. Like I said, he's been knocking on the door the last 3 weeks. September 25th here, the non-winners of 1, left 6, sat in the pocket the whole way and was just nipped by Check Your Source. He raced really well, 58. The charter trip closed in 30 seconds. He went to Summerside, and he raced well in Summerside. Left 7, was a good second up there as well. 2 minutes and a fifth, closed 29 and 3, and then back to Charlottetown on the point last time out. Just nipped late by a neck, 57 and 3, closed 29. So like I said, he's been racing great, just can't quite find the winner circle. Maybe it's today as Corey jumps up on Despacito Lou, even money. Here's Bridge Token on the rail this afternoon for Gerald Kennedy of Newfoundland, and Melissa Rainey trains. It's going to be Adam Murner in the bike, the 2-year-old colt by Stonebridge. Terry, you go down his lines here. The one in Summerside, real good at Red Shore. Summerside left off the rail, sat in the whole way, was a good third, 2 minutes and a fifth, closed 29 and 2. Excellent effort, and made the track back to Charlottetown. Non-winners of 1. Again, he was tucked in. He made a break late, though. Top of the stretch, made a break, took himself out of it, finished 7th, 2 minutes 3 fifths, closed in 31 and 3. So looking for a little bit of redemption here. Again, he just has the 8 starts lifetime. He's back in a good spot here today, and Adams got him on the rail. Bridge Token 3-1, now 4-1. And here's Woodmere Sheldon for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains. Jason's going to do the driving as well. Again, 2-year-old by Stonebridge Terror. And he was pretty good in the grassroots there. His first start, his first career start. And again, he tracked all the way 5th, 2 minutes 4 fifths, closed 29 and 3. Pretty good for his first time out. And then last time he was in a real good spot here. 9 winners of 1 last time out here, Thursday, October 7th. He was sitting in a good spot, made a break, and took himself out of it. But like we said, that happens to young horses sometimes. So he's looking for a little bit of a rebound here today. He's in a good spot. He'll lead from post 3, and he's looking for his first top 3 in his career. Woodmere Sheldon, good price on him, 5-1. Okay, under a minute to go here before the second. Want you in on the action. Bridge Token now at 8-5. There's a shot of Red Dirt. Hot shot here. Again, the 2-year-old filly by Pang Shui. Lucky 9 Racing of Springville. They're the owners, David Dowling trains. David's going to do the driving as well. Good in the qualifier, 2 back. Was a winner in the qualifier, 2, 3, and 2. And then came out to race Summerside, left 4, tracked 5 most of the way. Ended up 4th. Did rally 29 and 3 to 2 and 4. That first trip in Summerside for Red Dirt Hot Shot. So makes the move to Charlottetown. Post 2 for David here at 9-2. We talked about Woodmere Sheldon now bumping up to 6-1. Despacito, Lou, and McPherson still the favorites at 6-5. And DC Hammer and Hank. Dave Kelly, they'll leave on the outside in the compact field here today. They're at 3-1. So there is your field. Good luck with your picks here in race number 2. Great job of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate as we get set here for race number 2 this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Bridge Token, Red Dirt Hot Shot, Woodmere Sheldon, Despacito Lou, DC Hammering Hank, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Despacito Lou, the first one out. Bridge Token is second. Third to the turn, Woodmere Sheldon. Fourth, Red Dirt Hot Shot. And the trailer, that'll be DC Hammering Hank. They're at the 8th pole, led there by the heavy favorite, Despacito Lou for Corey McPherson. By 2, Bridge Token is second. Back into third. Woodmere Sheldon now 4th. That is Red Dirt Hot Shot, and the trailer is DC Hammering Hank. This pretty compact fielder well strung out on past that opening corner with Despacito Lou the leader in a solid 28 and 1. Trying to stick with the leader. Second is Bridge Token, well off the leader's third. Woodmere Sheldon. Red Dirt Hot Shot is 4th, then the trailer. That is DC Hammering Hank. They approach the midway point, led by Despacito Lou. He's halfway home. Bridge Token is second. Racing from third, that is Woodmere Sheldon. Red Dirt Hot Shot goes 4th, and the trailer, DC Hammering Hank, they're sitting up. 57 and 1 was the half mile. Going to the 5/8, Despacito Lou is the leader. Right there, Bridge Token is second. Third is Woodmere Sheldon, dropping back 4th. Red Dirt Hot Shot trailing the field. DC Hammering Hank, 3/4 coming next. Despacito Lou getting him there. Second is Bridge Token. Third is Woodmere Sheldon coming 4th. Red Dirt Hot Shot trailing the field. DC Hammering Hank, 127 and 2. They trip the 3/4 down to an 8th to go. Despacito Lou is the leader. Bridge Token now coming to the outside to challenge. They're in deep stretch now, and Bridge Token takes over late to win for Murner. Second is Despacito Lou. Third is Red Dirt Hot Shot. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universum Media. And yeah, we thought Despacito Lou would be on the front end. He'd been knocking on the door for 3 straight weeks. Corey slingshots him off the gate here today, 28-1. That's pretty snappy over there for the middle of October, 57-1, still rocking and rolling. Bridge Token, he was tied up in the 2-hole. Just watching it all unfold up front. They raced the 3/4. It really was the 2 of them in the race, 127-2, and they're going to decide it. Swinging down the lane here, and you can see Adam angling out Bridge Token late and taking his shot. He's going to wear him down here late. He makes the move and is able to get by the pace setter Despacito Lou late here. Bridge Token reaching up for Murner here to win race number 2, 156. And to Despacito Lou, the bridesmaid again for second. Red Dirt Hotshot third in the second at Red Shores.
Bridge Token arriving at the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colties 2 by Stonebridge Terror off the Modern Art Dam. Sestina, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives him to victory, and he picks up a maiden record and an excellent trip of 156-2. Bridge Token. That's a maiden record on him in the second. Now the official results from the second race. Bridge Token the winner. Red Dirt Hotshot third. Woodmere Sheldon fourth. Despacito Lou was second. DC Hammering Hank fifth. 28-1. 57-1. 127-2. And the mile 156-2. In review 134-25. Bridge Token paid $9.80 to win. The Exactor $17.40. Triactor $43.50. Superfecta $17.22, and the early daily double paid $20.60.
The Atlantic Dream Stable competition presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association. The $2,000 grand prize is sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Suregain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry cost goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital. And for updates, you can go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. As we look at the picks here for race number 3, I'm going to head to the rail, and Karlamov in here for Mark Campbell. They're coming off a win last time out, and they get the rail here this afternoon. I do like Phantom Shadow for second here. Mark Bradley's going to do the driving on Phantom Shadow, and I'm going to put the 3 in for third, Lauren Valley Julian and Adam Murner. Adam looking to go back-to-back, and he's got a good shot here. So I'm going 1, 2, 3 here in the third. Gerard Smith, he's the same numbers, just a little bit of a different order here. He's putting the 3 on top, 2 second, 1 third, 3, 2, 1 for Gerard here. In race number 3, horses on the track in just a moment.
Third race on the track for the post-parade. Number 1 is Karlamov, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. Mark Campbell training and driving. Two Phantom Shadow, owned by Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. 'Lorne Valley Julian, number 3, is owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Today, Adam Murner. For A Tough Little Guy is owned by Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Five, Gordy's Last Fall, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Owner is Alan McDonald of Biddeford. 6 is Windermere Danny. 5 minutes wagering time on today's third race. Race Day Live continues next with Peter McPhee.
Okay, 5 to go here before race number 3 this afternoon. Exactor Superfecta try. And here, win, place, and show as well. Tag your ticket for the on-track players. $25 jackpot here in race number 3. This is Karlamov for the 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. They share the ownership. Mark Campbell trains. Mark's going to do the driving as well on the 2-year-old colt by Shadow Play. It was good last time out. Joe O'Brien Grassroots here October 2nd. Left off the rail, made an early move, cleared up, and was a winner by 2 and change. 59-4, closed in 30 seconds flat. And if you go 3 down there, you'll see at the PI Colt Stakes weekend here, he left from 2, was a good third, charted 58, closed in 28-3 to Woodmere, Denver on that day. He does have a couple of breaks on his card, so if Mark can keep his mind on business here today, maybe Karlamov can go back-to-back here for Campbell. They're on the rail, 6-5. Right next door is Phantom Shadow to Karlamov. Phantom Shadow owned by Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton. Tom Weatherby trains Mark Bradley to do the driving. I like this horse start 2 back there. He raced really well October 2nd. Left 4, tracked all the way, and then scooted home 29-4 to get the deuce. Charted 57-3. The Fox was the winner, but Phantom Shadow a very good second on that day. They won 3 back, 351s here in Charlottetown, left 6, fourth by 4, 2 minutes closed. 29-2, lines up in a good spot here today. Should get a good trip. Mark Bradley will do the driving, 4-1 on Phantom Shadow. Staying inside, like the 1, the 2, and the 3 here now, who is the slight favorite. Lauren Valley Julian here for Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan trains. Adam Murner's going to do the driving here today. Last time out, that the winner's 1-2 in Charlottetown on the 9th of October. Left 2, was third, DQ'd out to 4, 58-1, closed 29-3. And the one prior to that left off the rail, 4th, 58-2. On that day, so good spot to work from here. Adam jumps up. Adam won the last one, so he's looking to go back-to-back early on a Saturday afternoon. Lauren Valley Julian, yes, the favorite right now, 6-5. Here's the 4. This is a tough little guy for Hilliard Graves. Kenny Arsenault does the training. Kenny's going to do the driving as well, and certainly want to have a shout-out to Hilliard Graves and Gilles Barrio, who were involved in the accident on Thanksgiving weekend. Again, speedy recovery to both Hilliard and Gilles. Hope you're doing well, and hope to see you guys back on the track soon. So it's Kenny this afternoon on a tough little guy, again, who was good 2 back. He go to the 25th there, 351s left from 4, and was a good second. Kenny did the driving on that day. Tobinator won it. And a tough little guy second, 59-3, closed in 29-2. So Kenny's had success with this guy in the past. Good spot here today, leaving from post 4. And the price is right on a tough little guy. 4-1 with a minute to go here before race number 3. Just a minute to go here before the third. Want you in on the action. We've had some nice payouts already this afternoon. And again, Karlamov now slight favorite. Going back and forth here between Karlamov and Lauren Valley Julian as we get close here. 7-5 and Karlamov. Phantom Shadow 5-1. He's serving up good value. 8-5 now in Lauren Valley Julian for Murner. Tough little guy. It's Kenny Arsenault today at 9-2. Then Gordy's last full for Dave Kelly. They're 15-1. And there's a shot of Windermere Danny, Jason Hughes today on Windermere Danny from post 6. 5-1. That's the field. Good luck with your selections here in race number 3. Metro Home Building Center Stair to Gate rolling here for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Karlamov, Phantom Shadow, Lorne Valley Julian, a tough little guy. Gordy's last fall. Windermere Danny, top of the stretch. Here they come. Back leaving the one, Karlomoff, and there they go, off and facing. Lorne Valley Julian leaves out. Towards the rail, Phantom Shadow is second. Third into the turn, a tough little guy. Then fourth is Gordy's last fall. Windermere Danny fifth, and the trailer, that is Karlomoff. They arrive at the eighth, led by Lorne Valley Julian, in line to Adam Murner. In at the rail second, that is Phantom Shadow. Racing third, a tough little guy. All alone in fourth, that is Gordy's last fall. Now fifth is Windermere Danny. Trailing the field, that is Karlomoff. Once again, they're strung out on past that opening quarter, led by Lorne Valley Julian in 28 and 1. His lead 2 lengths on Phantom Shadow. Third around the turn, a tough little guy. Still gapped in fourth is Gordy's last fall. Windermere Danny fifth, and the trailer, that is Karlomoff. They approach the opening half-mile. Positions are unchanged. Lorne Valley Julian has the third race halfway home. Second, that is Phantom Shadow. Racing third, a tough little guy. Gordy's last foal is fourth. Windermere Danny on the outside fifth. Karlomoff still the trailer, and they arrived at the half in 57 and 1. 3/8 left to go, and it's Lorne Valley Julian, the leader. Second is Phantom Shadow, a tough little guy. Third, Gordy's last pole. Fourth, Windermere Danny fifth. Trailing Karlomoff. Nobody has changed positions at the 3/4 now, and it's Lorne Valley Julian, the leader. Phantom Shadow, that 2-hole ride. Now to the outside. There goes a tough little guy from third. 3/4 in 1. 26 and 4. Headed on home, led by Lorne Valley Julian. A tough little guy on the outside. Phantom Shadow up the rail. They're in deep stretch now. Lorne Valley Julian, a tough little guy. Phantom Shadow as they come to the wire. Lorne Valley Julian all the way from Murner. Second, that is Phantom Shadow. A tough little guy is third. 157-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. We thought Adam had a good chance to go back-to-back here today, hopping up on Lorne Valley Julian, and yes, they're going to get the job done. They had to fight for it in the end, but they got to boss it early on here. Pretty snappy over there, 28 and 1, and they were still zipping to the half, 57 and 1. Phantom Shadow sitting in the 2-hole. A tough little guy was third. There was separation to the rest of the field, 3/4, 126 and 4. Yeah, and the 3 of them are going to decide it here in the stretch. 3 in the middle, Lorne Valley Julian. Phantom Shadow trying to sneak down the passing lane, and Kenny 3-hole popped here with a tough little guy trying to grind up and get them at the end, but digging in late is the horse in the middle, Lorne Valley Julian. Put on the point, went right down the road, fought them off at the end, but is a winner, 157 and 2. Phantom Shadow a good second, a tough little guy third. 3-2-4 in the third at Red Shores.
Here comes Lorne Valley Julian to the third race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 Bible Lectures off the Pro Bono Best M, J.J. Tackor, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Adam Murner in the driver's seat goes back-to-back for the driving double. New record on the horse of 157 and 2. Lorne Valley Julian in the third. Now, the official results from the third race: Karlomoff was fifth, Phantom Shadow second, Lorne Valley Julian the race winner, A Tough Little Guy third, Gordy's Last Fall sixth, Windermere Danny fourth, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 126 and 4, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 521 364. Lorne Valley Julian paid $390. The exactor $12.70, triactor $37.90, superfactor was $12.78.
Top of the Park is proud to present Fall Flavors on Friday nights. Review the menu and early bird specials at Redshores.ca. Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. As we work on race number 4 here this afternoon, Adam Murner off to a good start. Adam already with a couple of wins on the program as this picks slide in here for the 4th. I'm going to head to the 2 here. Bit of a long shot here right now. Spack Jarrow. I like the fact he's drawn in here today. He's been on the outside in his last 2 or 3 starts. So he gets inside for Corey here today. I like the 4. Don't Ask Logan, who is a heavy favorite here right now. He's been touring around the Maritimes, and he lands at BEI today. So we like him for 2nd, and we're going to put Talladega Sealster in for 3rd. David Dowling will do the driving on that horse today. So I'm going 2, 4, 5. You can see Gerard Smith. He's going with the 3 off the big effort last week, JK Express. He's got him on top, 5 for 2nd and 2 for 3rd here. So I'm 2, 4, 5, Gerard 3, 5, 2. 8 to go here before the 4th at Red Shores.
Here's a reminder to horse owners that the Standardbred Canada ID technician, Stephen McLeod, travels to Prince Edward Island on Monday, October 18th to microchip racehorses and foals. Stephen McLeod by text or call 902-897-5156. Don't be a late scratch. All racehorses must be microchipped in order to race in Canada in 2022. So the ID tech, he'll be here on the island on Monday. The fourth race on Post Parade, Melanie's Magic, number 1, is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan, Jason Hughes. 2, Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Corey McPherson drives. 3, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 4, Don't Ask Logan, owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry, trained by George Renison, today Mark Campbell. 5 is Talladega Sealster, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. It's the start of the Pick 4. A review of those plays coming next.
Yes, thank you very much, Vince. Here we go with our Pick 4 tickets. You can see Gerard Smith, he's going with the 3 in here. He likes JK Express off that last effort to repeat here this afternoon. He's also going to the 7. That's Mick Dundee in leg number 2. He likes the 2 in the 6th and then the 1. So he's going 3, 7, 2, 1. I'm going to go to the 2 here. Again, dropping down is Spack Jarrow here today. He's on the inside, so a bit of a value play for me to try to kick it off here. I do like Mick Dundee in leg number 2. I'm heading to Bictonian I Am in race 6, which is leg 3, and then the final leg, race 7, I'm going to head to Doc Darrell on the rail as well. So I'm going 2, 7, 1, 1. There are the Pick 4 selections. Good luck with yours here today at Red Shores. And here is Spack Jarrow from Mike Slana of Belfast. Raymond White trains. Corey McPherson's going to do the driving. He's been up the class ladder and facing some tough customers of late. You can see last time out left from post 5, ended up 5th, beaten 3 and change, 57 and 1, but it was against a good group. Rusty Riley, Silver Hill Buddy, Usurper. They were 1, 2, 3. Spack Jarrow 5 on that day. And then the one before, 1751's left 6, finished 6th, only beaten 2 and change. 57 and 1 closed 29. Pillage and Burn, Rock and Indy, Silver Hill Buddy, 3 really good horses. They were 1, 2, 3 on that day. So he's dropping down here today as Spack Jarrow to the 1551s. This is still a good group, but he is dropping down and gets a better post to work from. Corey drives 5 to 1 in Spack Jarrow. There's Don't Ask Logan for Andrea Renison and Ian McDonald. Basil Sherry, they all share ownership. George Renison trains. Mark Campbell to drive here today. And Don't Ask Logan, who's been touring the Maritimes. You look down his lines, he's been at Inverness, St. John, and Truro in his last 3, and he's done pretty well. Truro, he was 4th back on the 26th of September, 57 and 2, the charted trip over Truro, closed 28 and 4. He went to EPR in St. John on October 2nd. He was a winner there, going away winner, 57 and 4, closed 30 and 3 at EPR, and then went to Inverness last time out, October 10th, left 6th, 3rd, 57 and 4, closed in 30. And don't forget, he's had success here in the past at Charlottetown as well. If you go down the lines there, you can see he won on the 14th at Charlottetown here, 55 and 1, closed 28 and 2. So he's back on PEI, Mark to drive, 8 to 5. We like the way this guy finished up last week. Talladega Sealster here for Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Alan McGuigan. They all share the ownership. Philip trains as well. David Dowling to do the driving today. Left 6 at the 15:01. Closed home 29 to finish 3rd to Pillage and Burn and Soccer Hanover. He was charted in a good 56 and 3. And the 1-3 back, 13:01's off the rail. He was a leader all the way, and he was just collared at the wire by Silver Hill Buddy, 56 and 4. Closed 28 and 1. So we're looking for another top 3. Dowling to drive, 5 to 1 on Talladega Sealster with 2 to go before race number 4. There's JK Express from the post 3 here today for James Perot, Stratford, Kenny Arsenault. will do the driving. Kenny also trains as well. This guy's been sharp in his last two. He was a winner September 30th, 9:01 level here in Charlottetown. Got it done 57-4, and then last time out went up a notch to the 11:01s, tracked along, and then was an easy winner, 54-3. Closed 28-3. They were going some up front there, and he was around at the end to be a big winner, 54-3. As we mentioned, 28-3 on the end of it. So he's won 2 in a row. He's got 5 wins on the season, and he's bumping up again to the 15-51s. See if he can make it 3 in a row here today. JK Express, 3-2. And this is Melanie's Magic for Sanderstead of Montague. Saul Lanigan trains Jason Hughes today. He was good 2 back, this horse. Left from 5, and he closed home 28-3, just beaten to Winter Blast 57-2. Gilberto did the driving on that day. And a little further down, you can see 15:01's left 4 was a good second to Rockin' Indy. 56-2 close, 28-3. When you look at the lines on this guy, he can really fire home. As you can see, 28-3, 28-1, 28-3. So again, if Jason's got him close here at the top of the lane, he could certainly be part of it. Melanie's Magic, 11-1. Good luck with your picks here in the 4th. Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Melanie's Magic, Spac Gero, JK Express, Don't Ask Logan, Talladega Seals 2. It's the 4th race. They're up on the gate. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end facing Spac Gero and Talladega Sealster leaving out on the rail. 3rd one to the turn. That is Melanie's Magic. JK Express away 4th. Then the trailer. Don't Ask Logan. They're at the 8th pole, led by Spac Gero in line to Corey McPherson. Talladega Sealster set up for the 2-hole ride. Now in 3rd, Melanie's Magic. 4th is JK Express. Then the trailer. That is Don't Ask Logan. The road to the opening quarter. Spac Gero, the leader. The lead all length on Talladega Sealster. Racing in mid-pack 3rd. That's Melanie's Magic. JK Express is 4th. Trailing the field, Don't Ask Logan, 28-3 was the quarter mile. They come off the turn, straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Spac Gero. In at the rail, Talladega Sealster goes 2nd. Melanie's Magic 3rd. Now going to the outside 4th is JK Express. Trailing the field, Don't Ask Logan, halfway home in the 4th, led by Spac Gero in 58-1. Into the paddock turn, approaching 5-8. Spac Gero will get him there. 2nd is Talladega Sealster. From the outside 3rd, JK Express. Don't Ask Logan now on the outside 4th. Trailing at the rail, Melanie's Magic, but he's not out of it. They're well grouped going to 3/4. Spac Gero, the leader. At his wheel is JK Express. In the pocket, Talladega Sealster 3rd. Don't Ask Logan is 4th, and on the cones, the trailer. Melanie's Magic, 3/4 up in 1, 28-1. They approach the 7-8. Spac Gero, the leader. JK Express is right alongside now. 3rd up the rail, Talladega Sealster. They're in the home stretch. JK Express takes over. Talladega Sealster. Spac Gero coming back on. Here they
What a finish we got here in race number 4 at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Brought to you by Universal Media. We'll talk you through it. Spack yeah, we liked him on the drop here today, and he raced well for Corey. 28-3. He was the leader over there past the opening split. 58-1. Talladega Sealster sitting in the 2-hole. They race past the half. Kenny is going to brave it first up, 3/4, 128-1. Look at the three of them here as they set down for the drive. Spack in the middle. Kenny on the outside. Looked like he might go by here with JK Express. And on the inside, yeah, that's Talladega Sealster tracked all the way and sneaking down the passing lane here as they land on the line together. Three of them across the track. That's Talladega Sealster inside. Spack middle. JK Express. And it's posted, yeah. Getting up late, Talladega Sealster. Look at this shot here. Right on the wire. Beautiful shot by University Media. You can see David did sneak up late and get it all with Talladega Sealster. Great race in the 4th at Red Shores.
Talladega Sealster arriving at the 4th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 5 by Sports Rider off the Cam Luckdam. Titania Sealster, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Philip Kelly does the training. David Dowling's in the driver's seat to give him a new record today. 156 flat. Talladega Sealster in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th. Melanie's Magic 5th. Spack 2nd. JK Express 3rd. Don't Ask Logan was 4th. Talladega Sealster the race winner. They went 28-3, 58-1, 128-1, and the mile 156. In review, 5-2-3, 4-1. Talladega Sealster 1730. The exactor was $34.10. Triactor $137. Superfecta $27.29.
Red Shores is pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy. There it is there, Wally Driven to Win. Go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code REDSHORES1. And just to note, the 1 is the number 1. Purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. As we work on the 5th here, it is the Sonny Rankin Memorial. And again, we're all remembering Sonny for what a great horseman he was and a great person. And certainly a shout out to the folks in Cape Breton today, remembering Sonny here in race number 5. We're thinking about you and sending our sympathies along as we remember Sonny here this afternoon. We'll see the trackside presentation for race number 5. I'm going to head to the 7 Mick Dundee here for Donnie McNeil, dropping down in class. A tough post here today. But we'll see if Mick Dundee can get it done. We do like the 4 here, Good Eye Hawkeye. Campbell driving today from the middle. And I'm going to put the 5 in. That's Bankshot Hanover. Brody McPhee will steer Bankshot Hanover today. So 7-4-5 for me. And Gerard with the 7 as well. He's putting the 8 in. Black Dan and Ryan Perot here from the outside. And the 4 for third. That's Good Eye Hawkeye. 7-8-4 for Gerard. 7-4-5 for me. 7 to go before the 5th at Red Shores.
Today's 5th race is the Sonny Rankin Memorial. There will be a trackside presentation to the winner on post parade. Number 1 is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth Cole, the trainer, Kenny Arsenault driving. The Great Maelstrom, number 2, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, Kenny Murphy drives. Stephen Shepard drives, Harold Shepard trains, Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, the owner, 3 Harbor Light Jerry. Good Eye Hawkeye, number 4, gets Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for owners Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle trains. 5 is Bankshot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan is the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 6 Jeb, owned by Robbie Hughes, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes, the trainer driver. 7 is Mick Dundee, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, the owner, trainer, and the driver. 8 Black Dan, owned by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Gallant, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 5th race. Fall Flavors is back in the top of the park. For menu and details, go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 5. It is the Sonny Rankin Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation. And again, a hello to the folks watching in Cape Breton today as we remember Sonny for the true gentleman he was and a great horseman in Atlantic Canada as we dedicate this race in his honor this afternoon. Mick Dundee here for Donnie McNeil, and Donnie does it all here. He's the owner, the trainer, and the driver. The guy's had a real nice year again. Hard to believe he's 7 now. 4 wins from 23 starts, 55, the quickest here in Charlottetown. 15:01s, 2 back there, was a good third. Came first up and was a good third to Winter Blast. 57-3, closed 29-1. Last time out he had to leave from post 8. It was at the 11:01 level, and he was on the outside for a long way. Still rallied up for third. 56-3, closed 29-4. So a little bit of a drop again here today. He has to work from the outside, but we'll see if he can overcome it here. Mick Dundee's at 5-2. Here's the 4, Good Eye Hawkeye here this afternoon. Kyle Wilkie, Shelley Wilkie, they share the ownership. Kyle does the training as well. It's going to be Mark Campbell, and it was all systems go last time at the 725s. Left off the rail, put on the point, cut it all out, and was collared late in the lane. 3 Truths got up to get him late. He was third, 56 and 40. He did close home in a snappy 28 and 3. So that was the last time out, 725s. The one before that, 11:01, September 30th, left 6. Came first up, was 4th, but only beaten a length and change, 56 and 3. His charter trip, 29, and the end of it, Raise You 21 at Wims Drop Off and Bold and Bad. They were 1, 2, 3. Good Eye Hawkeye 4th on that day. 4 wins from 21 starts. Mark Campbell to drive here today. We'll see what the strategy is from the middle. 5-2. Here's Bank Shot Hanover for Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, Joshua Hanley. They all share ownership. Brendan Mullen does the training as well. Brody McPhee in the bike today. Last time out, he had to race the 11:01s. Left from 4. He was on the front early. Ended up 4th, though. JK Express, Bold and Bad, Mick Dundee. They were 1, 2, 3. Bank Shot Hanover 4th, charted 56 and 4 last time out. If you slide down there, the 1-3 back at the 11:01s, left 7, 4th, charted 57 and 1 to Rhyme Jimbo. So he's been racing up the class ladder. He's been as high as the 15:01s the past couple of weeks. Slides down to the 7:01s here today. And if you're looking for value, maybe it's Bank Shot Hanover with Brody in the bike today here. Now down to 4-1. A quick look at the board before we go here. E-Gamers on the rail here for Kenny Arsenault, 13-1 off the rail today. The Great Maelstrom, just saw a shot of the Great Maelstrom and Kenny Murphy. They're from post 2, serving up 9-1 here right now. Harbor Light Jerry, there's a shot of him with Stephen Shepard. They're 11-1. Good Eye Hawkeye for Campbell. They're now sitting 3-1. Bank Shot Hanover taking money late here, 9-2 for Brody McPhee today. Jeb and Jason Hughes, a shot of them there. They're 13-1. And Mick Dundee, now a slight favorite from post 7 for Donnie McNeil there at even money. And Black Dan there, a shot of Black Dan and Ryan Perot in the bike today on the outside. Post 8, they're now at 8-1. So that's the field here in race number 5 as we get set for the Sonny Rankin Memorial. So getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. As they swing in behind the Metro Home Building starting gate, Vance, Sonny Rankin Memorial. We were lucky enough to meet Sonny a couple of years ago, and we're certainly thinking of him today. A true gentleman and a great horseman. Up to you for the call.
Words well spoken, Mr. McPhee. Sonny Rankin Memorial lines up here in the 5th. E-Gamer, the Great Maelstrom, Harbor Light Jerry, Good Eye Hawkeye, Bank Shot Hanover, Jeb, Mick Dundee, Black Dan, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and pacing, Good Eye Hawkeye, Mick Dundee, and on the rail, that's E Gamer. Between horses comes Harbor Light Jerry, and a cavalry charge around the turn, led by E Gamer. Way out there, Mick Dundee. In between them is Good Eye Hawkeye third, and it's showtime at Charlottetown, going to the opening quarter, and the farthest out, Mick Dundee, the leader. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye. E Gamer now third. That's the Great Maelstrom fourth. Harbor Light Jerry's in fifth. Then sixth is Bankshot Hanover. Jeb seventh. And the trailer, that's Black Dan, 28 and 1 opened it up. And that's Mick Dundee for Donnie McNeil. And they were spent hard to lead it. Second is Good Eye Hawkeye. E Gamer in third. The Great Maelstrom coming to the outside fourth. Following out fifth, that is Harbor Light Jerry. Now in sixth is Bankshot Hanover. Seventh is Jeb, trailing the field. That is Black Dan, the road to the half in 57 and 4. Mick Dundee will lead him around the turn going to the 5-8. Good Eye Hawkeye is second from the outside third. That's the Great Maelstrom. Harbor Light Jerry dropped in fourth. Now it's E Gamer fifth. Bankshot Hanover on the outside sixth. Jeb is seventh, and the trailer, that is Black Dan. They're over to three-quarters next. Mick Dundee is the leader. The Great Maelstrom on the outside second, right there in the pocket. Good Eye Hawkeye third. Harbor Light Jerry going wide fourth. Fifth is E Gamer. Three-quarters up in one. 27 and 3. They turn for home, led by Mick Dundee. In at the rail, Good Eye Hawkeye is second. Harbor Light Jerry on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Mick Dundee. Good Eye Hawkeye and Campbell get there on the end of it. Second is Mick Dundee and a host of horses in the show photo. 156-4.
Well, a great start and a great finish here to the Sonny Rankin Memorial here in race number 5. They were shooting off the gate here today. Mick Dundee and Good Eye Hawkeye, they both wanted the lead. E-Gamer was even tracking with them early on here. Donnie got there, but like Van said, paid a little bit of a price, 28 and 1. Mark tracks in the 2-hole, 57 and 4. They raced the backside, 127 and 3. They're going to settle it in the stretch here now. Donnie trying to hang on in the middle with Mick Dundee. Mark coming down the passing lane late, and he's got a lot of pace here with Good Eye Hawkeye, and he's going to get there in the end and reach up to get it all 156 and 4. He's a winner. Mick Dundee, all the road work. He raced really well. He's in for second, tight for third. Looks like the 5. Yeah, it's posted. Bankshot Hanover third. So we'll see Good Eye Hawkeye and Campbell in the winner's circle in just a moment. It is the Sonny Rankin Memorial. Todd Weatherby and Tammy Johnson, they did a lot of work on this here this afternoon. They'll be trackside for the cooler presentation.
Good Eye Hawkeye arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Pacing, gelding, he's 6 by, what do you say? Off the Dragon again, Dam Don Galley out of bed. Owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Mark Campbell second, winner on the day for the double. 156 and 4, the time of the mile. Good Eye Hawkeye here in the fifth down at trackside, the Sonny Rankin Memorial cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 5, E-Gamer was 8th, the Great Maelstrom 4th, Harbor Light Jerry 5th, Good Eye Hawkeye the race winner, Bankshot Hanover 3rd, Jeb was 7th, Mick Dundee 2nd, Black Dan 6th, 28-1, 57-4, 127-3, and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 845, 13726. Good Eye Hawkeye paid $420. The exactor 1150, Triactor 3310, Superfecta 1616.
Redshores and Nimbus Publishing are promoting the best-selling book about harness racing superstars Some Beach Somewhere. Some Beach Somewhere, the harness racing legend from a one-horse stable, is available now at bookstores everywhere and through Amazon. As you see a screenshot of it there, really good book. If you're interested in the story of Some Beach Somewhere, make sure you pick it up. The author, Marjorie Simmons, is there as well. As we work on race number 6 this afternoon, we'll see the picks slide in here in just a moment. There they are. We like the 1 here, Pictonian I Am, per Kenny Murphy on the rail. We do like the 2, Sports Report. He raced pretty good off the qualifier last time out. Jason Hughes to drive Sports Report today. And we're going to go with a long shot in for 3rd, Promise Me Art. David Dowling picks up the drive here this afternoon. So I'm going 1-2-6. You can see Gerard Smith. He's putting Sports Report on top. He likes Pictonian I Am for 2nd. And he's putting in the Fox. Mark Badley will drive today for 3rd. So 2-1-4 for Gerard. I'm going 1-2-6. 8 to go here before the 6th at Redshores.
Pictonian I Am on the 6th race post parade is owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 Sports Report, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. 3 Brushcott, owned by Brett LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, and Ryan Wilkie. Brett LeBlanc training and driving. For the Fox, owned by Glenna Jordan and Carol Hines of Stratford, trained by Brendan Curran, Mark Bradley. Keeper Floored, number 5, owned by Wendy and Christopher McRae of Belfast, Roger McRae, the trainer, Kenny Arsenault driving. 6 Promise Me Art, owned by Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, and Alfred Baglow. Garth is the trainer. David Dowling drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. On-track players can enjoy the pick 5 and ask your server about the pony pick, as you can win your lunch this afternoon.
So 4 to go here before race number 6 this afternoon for the on-track players. It's the start of the pick 5. You still have a chance to get it in. Ballot just inside the front cover of today's race program, so 4 minutes to get it in here. If you want to play the pick 5 this afternoon, we're going to land on the 1. This is Pictonian I Am here. Robert Phillips of Belfast, Mark Land of Summerside. They share the ownership. Robert trains as well. Kenny Murphy to do the driving on Pictonian I Am. And this guy was a winner, PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Left from 5. Rallied late 28-3 to win by a length and a quarter, 158-3. Nice win on PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Has since come back to race a couple of times. Summerside on the 27th, a good second to Woodmere Finn, charted 59-2. And Charlottetown on the 9th, Atlantic Breeders' Crown, left from 5, was a good second to Whistler last time out. That was a good trip, 57-3, closed 29-1. That was last Saturday. Raced really well from the 5-hole to get the deuce last time out. Now moving to the rail here, Kenny Murphy back in the bike. It's 4 to 5 on Pictonian I Am. Right next door, a sports report here for Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes drives and trains this guy, 3-year-old by Sports Writer. And you can see he qualified on the 30th in Charlottetown, was a winner in the qualifier, 2 minutes and a fifth, 28-4. And then he came out to race on the 9th, which was last Saturday. Left 4, tracked along 5 most of the way, but did close home in 29 and was second to Big Bad Bruiser last time out. 58, the charter trips are pretty good off the qualifier. Good second there, and he did close home in 29. He only has 4 starts this year, so he's just back to racing and should be a little tighter this week. Good spot to work from. Jason's been rolling of late. Sports Report, 3 to 1. And here's Promise Me Art here. Garth Cole, Matt McKay, Kenneth Ramsey, Alfred Baglow, they all share ownership. Garth trains as well. David Dowling to do the driving today. And Promise Me Art, and when you look at the numbers, it's pretty good year here for Promise Me Art. 19 starts, does have a couple of wins, 2 seconds as well, and 9 third-place finishes, and a 57-3 over this track. So we go down the lines here. You can see in Charlottetown, 3rd there, 59, closed 28-3. PEI Colt Stakes weekend, Summerside, 4th place, 3rd, 59-3 to Woodmere Finn. And then last time out, put on the point, led for a long way, 4th place, 3rd, 58-3, closed in 30-2. So the numbers are pretty solid here. He's on the outside. Dowling's going to get the call. And if you're looking for maybe a little bit of a value play, Promise Me Art at 11 to 1. Okay, quick look at the board before we go here. 2-1 now on Pictonian IM. Sports Report. Favorite here for Hughes now 4-5, 28-1 on Brush Cut. The Fox is 2-1. And Keeper Floyd here from Post 5, 10-1 for Kenny Arsenault. And Promise Me Art also 10-1 for Dowling on the outside Post 6 here today. That's the field. We've had some nice payouts throughout the day. Good luck with your picks here in the 6th.
Have a delay in the start here in race number 6. The 6-horse Promise Me Art returns for an equipment adjustment.
Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Pictonian IM, Sports Report, Brush Cut, The Fox, Keeper Floored, Promise Me Art. There's a half a dozen noses moving up on the gate. 6th race, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Brush Cut and Keeper Floored. Pictonian IM at the rail leaving out. The Fox 4th, Promise Me Art way wide 5th. At the rail, Sports Report 6th. They move round the turn, approaching the 8th. Pictonian IM at the rail, the leader. That's Keeper Floored driving up to challenge. 3rd at the rail, Brush Cut now in 4th. That's the Fox. Promise Me Art goes 5th. Then the trailer on the backstretch. That is Sports Report. Off stride went the Fox going to the quarter. Now led by Keeper Floored in line to Kenny Arsenault. 29 and 1 the quarter mile. Pictonian IM is 2nd. 3rd is Brush Cut. That's Promise Me Art 4th. On the move in the outside, the Fox 5th. Trailing the field is the post-time favorite, Sports Report. Down the stretch they come, approaching the midway point. That is Keeper Floored, the leader. Pictonian IM is 2nd. Out in the middle of the track, that's the Fox 3rd. Racing 4th, Brush Cut. On the outside, 5th is Promise Me Art. And a gapped-out trailer, that is Sports Report, 59 seconds flat was the half mile. They're midway around the paddock turn for the second time, led by Keeper Floored. The Fox on the outside, 2nd in the pocket. Pictonian IM 3rd. Going 3 wide, 4th. That's Promise Me Art. Fifth up the rail, Brushcut, and Sports Report continuing to trail. 3/4 coming next, and Keeper Floored will get them there. Pictonian I Am at the rail second. Racing from third at the inside is Brushcut. Between horses, the Fox is fourth. Promise Me Art fifth, and Sports Report trails. 128 and 3 was the 3/4, and they're homeward bound. Keeper Floored the leader. Pictonian I Am on the outside, challenging late. Brushcut at the rail third. Coming to the wire next. Keeper Floored in line to Kenny Arsenault. Second is Pictonian I Am. Brushcut will finish third. 156.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Keeper Floored right off the wings here today and clearing up. And the boss early on here for Kenny Arsenault this afternoon, 29 and 1. Put Pictonian I Am in the 2-hole. They raced the half, 59 and 1. Good rating by Kenny. 3/4, 128 and 3. He's still there, but you know Pictonian I Am is going to angle out and take a shot at him here late, but he can't get to him. Only to the wheel here today, but can't get by Keeper Floored, who was put on the point and the leader at every call and a winner in race number 6 at Red Shores, 156 and 4. Pictonian I Am tracks in all the way for second. Brushcut up for third. Keeper Floored and Arsenault win the 6th at Red Shores.
Well, this horse has found new life since relocating to Belfast as he arrives at the 6th race winner's circle. That is Keeper Floored. Bay facing Colt 3 by Sports Rider from the intrepid Sealster Dan Keeper's Destiny. Owned by Wendy and Christopher McCrae of Belfast, trained by Roger McCrae. Kenny Arsenault, one of the winningest drivers all time at the driving park, in the driver's seat to guide him to a new race win record. 156 and 4. Keeper Floored upsets the 6th. Now, the official results in race 6, Pictonian I Am was second, Sports Report fourth, Brushcut third, The Fox fifth, Keeper Floored, the race winner, Promise Me Art sixth, 29 and 1, 59, 128 and 3, and the mile 156 and 4. From the top, 243, 516. Keeper Floored paid 27.30. The exactor 66.50, triactor 427.50. And the superfactor was 98.17.
Okay, getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here at the top of the park in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We've had some great racing so far this afternoon. We've had some great payouts, and working on the back half of the card here now as we get to race number 7. We'll get to the picks in a moment. Just want to remind you of Monday's nights at Summerside, Redshores Summerside, special post time, 6:30 p.m. On-track customers who play the Pick 5, they'll receive a buy one, get one voucher. Wild Horses tags will be $50 a race. There'll also be some prize giveaways on Monday nights. Off-track customers can play through HBIBet.com. Mondays at Summerside, you can go to Redshores.ca for race dates and free programs, and it'll all happen on Monday night. First post in Summerside is 6:30 as we work on the 7th here this afternoon at Red Shores, and we're going to head to the rail here. Doc Darrell for Colin Shepard. This guy is a stone-cold closer. He can really finish out on the mile, and we'll get back to the picks in just a second as the post parade is coming out for 7th.
Today's 7th race does feature that jackpot high five on parade number 1, Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach, Colin Shepard Training and Driving. Two is Luigi Bizzacco, owned by Amanda McTavish of Harrington, Stephen Murphy Training and Driving. Woodmere Rolex number 3, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. For Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kenny of Hunter River, and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Five World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy's in the sulky. Big Bad Bruiser number 6, owned by Neil Mose of Cornwall, trained by Neil Bambrick. Today, Mark Bradley. 7, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Darlene Compton, and Kerry Taylor. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 8, Grand Avenue Legend, owned by Thane Arsenault, Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane Arsenault is the trainer, Jason Hughes above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on today's 7th race. And Peter, you and I are coming up with our jackpot high five selections. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I must say the program director threw a monkey wrench into this one for me, Pete. I had the 8th race all picked up till you and I had some conversation just before we went on air. And the 7th race on the day will feature that jackpot high five. I'm going to the rail. Doc Darrell. This horse just run at a racetrack his last start, defeated by just a 1 length on the end of it. And as you mentioned just before the post parade, he's a stone cold closer. Has the rail to work from today. I like number 4, Brookdale Ollie. Kenny Arsenault may choose to leave in here. He's been racing real well. If you look down the program, he shows a mile and 55 and 3 on the front end going to the winner's circle. For the triactor players, I like number 5, World Wonder, out of the Cliff Murphy barn. Super effective players, I'm throwing in the 3, Woodmere Rolex, and my jackpot high five concludes with the 7 entry, Mr. Riley. I like 1, 4, 5, 3, 7. Peter, your choices.
We're close, Vance, but I'm with you. I'm on Doc Darrell as well. I like the way this guy races. He's always storming home, and I think he might get there in the end today. As you mentioned, he's on the rail here for Colin Shepard. I'm going to go to the 5, World Wonder, for second. Another guy that's pretty consistent when you look at his chart lines. He always seems to be there week in, week out. We'll call for second. Mr. Riley, to me, starting to turn the corner here. He's put together 3 nice starts, so we'll call for third. You mentioned Brookdale Ollie. I think he'll be up handy the pace here today, so we'll call for fourth. And I'm going to throw in a long shot here, Vance. How about the 8, Grand Avenue Legend? Because Jason Hughes, as you know very well, has been rolling of late. So I'm going to play it 1, 5, 7, 4, 8 from this side of the desk. You've heard Vance's selections, and you've heard mine. Just a couple of minutes to get yours here in race number 7. Okay, this has turned into a good betting board here in the 7th. Exactor, the jackpot high five, superfecta try, win, place, and show. Tag your ticket here as well, $25 jackpot. Let's take a quick look at the board here before we go. We're under a minute here, 8-5 on Doc Darrell. Luigi Bizzacco's from post 2 here for Stephen Murphy today. They're 17-1. Woodmere, Rolex, and McPhee 8-1. Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Ernst, no, they're 3-1. Kenny won the last one, so he's looking to go back-to-back here. World Wonder and Kenny Murphy, they're from post 5 at 3-1. Big Bad Bruiser, it's Mark Bradley today, 17-1. Mr. Riley and McPherson, they've been rolling along of late. They have back-to-back wins, so they're looking for 3 straight here at 7-2. And Grand Avenue Legend and Hughes, they're dropping down a little bit here. They were at 20-1. They're now all the way down to 11-1. So this is a good betting board. Sets up to be a very competitive race here in the 7th at Red Shores. Make sure you're in on the action. Getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the race call.
Doc Darrell, Luigi Bizzacco, Woodmere Rolex, Brookdale Ollie, World Wonder, Big Bad Bruiser, Mr. Riley, Grand Avenue Legend on the grandstand side. 7th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Brookdale Ollie is firing out. Doc Darrell along the rail, 3rd into the turn. That is World Wonder. Woodmere Rolex goes 4th as they race to the opening 8th. Racing 5th is Luigi Bizzacco from the outside in 6th, Mr. Riley. Grand Avenue Legend, then the trailer. That is Big Bad Bruiser. On the backstretch, they go to the opening quarter. Doc Darrell demanding the lead, and Colin Shepard has him right on the engine. 2nd is Brookdale Ollie, now 3rd. That is Woodmere Rolex. 4th up the rail, World Wonder. Luigi Bizzacco 5th. On the move in the outside 6th is Grand Avenue Legend. Then it's Mr. Riley 7th. And the trailer, that's Big Bad Bruiser. 28 and 3 was the opening quarter mile, and he's in unfamiliar territory. Doc Darrell, and that is the leader towards the half. Here comes World Wonder now to take a shot at him. Racing 3rd is Brookdale Ollie. 4th on the outside, Grand Avenue Legend. Woodmere Rolex is 5th. Then 6th on the outside, Luigi Bizzacco. Mr. Riley in 7th. Trailing the field, Big Bad Bruiser. 58 and 1 was the half mile. They approach 5/8 with Doc Darrell the leader. World Wonder the challenger. In the pocket, Brookdale Ollie 3rd. Moving up 4th on the outside, Luigi Bizzacco. Grand Avenue Legend on the rail is 5th. Outside in 6th, Mr. Riley with Woodmere Rolex and the trailer, Big Bad Bruiser. 3 wide at 3/4. They're still led by Doc Darrell. Brookdale Ollie at the rail, regaining 2nd. In between horses, World Wonder. 3 high 4th, Luigi Bizzacco. 127 and 2 was the 3/4. Homeward bound, it's Doc Darrell the leader. Brookdale Ollie coming to the outside. Grand Avenue Legend along the rail. Deep in the stretch now, on the wire next, and it's Doc Darrell all the way for Colin Shepard. Brookdale Ollie 2nd, Grand Avenue Legend 3rd, 156-2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7. Start to the back half of the card here at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Brought to you by Universal Media, and we talked about this guy in the pre-race. He's a stone-cold closer. He's usually coming from the back and sweeping a lot of them late here. Different tactics today. He was on the rail for Colin, and Colin demanded the lead here. 28-3, snappy over there for Doc Darrell. 58-1, Brookdale Ollie tracking all the way in the 2-hole. Jason came flying early with Grand Avenue Legend, 127-2. Still Doc Darrell. Kenny's going to take a shot late here. Brookdale Ollie angling out here, trying to wear him down. Not going to get there in the end. 156-2. Gate to wire for Doc Darrell today. As Van said, he's not used to being on the front end, but he was today, and he was sent right down the highway and a winner for Colin Shepard here in race number 7 at Red Shores.
Doc Darrell arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Facing Stallion 4 by Sunshine Beach. Off the Better's Delight Dam, Sir Libs Z Tam. Owned by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepherd training and driving. Put the horse on top at every call. Winning in 156-2. Doc Darrell wires the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. Doc Darrell the winner. Luigi Bizzacco 5th. Woodmere Rolex was 8th. Brookdale Ollie 2nd. World Wonder 4th. Big Bad Bruiser was 6th. Mr. Riley finished 7th. Grand Avenue Legend 3rd. 28-3, 58-1, 127-2, and the mile 156-2. In review 158, 246, 73. Doc Darrell paid $490. The Exactor $20.90. Triactor $157.40. Superfecta $34.59. Jackpot High 5 yet to be posted.
Okay, you go here before race number 8, and shot of the paddock cam brought to you by Metro Home Building Center. And again, we thank the folks at Metro Home Building Center for the paddock cam this year. It's been a great addition to race day, and again, we get to see the horses being prepared for race number 8. It is the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial here in race number 8. We'll have the trackside presentation as we slide in the picks here, and I'm heading to the rail. The one Jaden's Magic Steel here, the 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover, facing older today, so he's got his work cut out for him here. This is a good group as we see him being led out here. Adam Murner's already got a couple of wins. I do like the 3, Silver Hill Lightning and Campbell for second, and the 6, the Twist, who's been excellent since arriving on the island and will be very tough again here today. I'll put him in for third, 1-3-6. The 6 is Gerard Smith's first choice. He likes the 1 as well, and he's going to put the 5 in Unique Beach here for Jason Hughes. He's going 6-1-5. You see the horses heading out onto the track for race number 8 next.
Today's 8th race, the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial. There'll be a trackside presentation to the winner. On parade, number 1, Jaden's Magic Steel. Owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner driving. Likely to win, number 2, owned by Blendish Young, Lester and Jeffrey Campbell. Trained by Mark McDonnell, Corey McPherson. Three, Silver Hill Lightning, owned by Stacey Lund of Stratford. Stacey does the training. Mark Campbell drives. Ashes to Ashes, number 4, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Ronnie Matheson training and driving. 5, Unique Beach, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. The Twist, number 6, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. Mark Bradley. Number 7 is Weimar Jimbo, owned and trained by Eric Dusant of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy. 8 is scratched and won't go. There's 5 minutes wagering time on the 8th race. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Back with Peter in just a moment.
Okay, working on race number 8 here from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. It will be the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial. See the trackside presentation after the 8th here. Jaden's Magic Steel. Boys will be boys racing of Charlottetown. The owners, Melissa Rennie, trains Adam Murner to drive. Adam's already had a nice day. He's got a couple of wins, and this is a 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover. Had a pretty good year here when you look at his summary. 15 starts, 5 wins, 1 second, 1 third, over 30,000 in the bank, and a record of 54-1 at Truro. Now, the last time out here, he raced the Breeders' Crown weekend against the top colts and left 7, interfered with, made a break, so took himself out of it. The one prior to that here at Summerside, Redshores Summerside, the Colt Stakes weekend on the 27th, he raced great off the rail, tracked the entire way, and was a good second to Dusty Lane Goliath. 155-1, closed 28-2. And if you slide a little bit further down there, you'll see on the 6th, the Joe O'Brien Gold in Summerside, a winner by a neck, 57-1, closed 29-1. Now he's got to face some older horses here today, so he moves out of the 3-year-old ranks into facing some older horses here today on the rail. Jaden's Magic Steel and Murner, 2-1. This guy raced great last time out. Silver Hill Lightning, Stacy Lundone, Stacy Trains as well. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving, and what a trip last time out. 9:01s left from 6th, first up, and then scooted home in 29 to win. 156 and 3, won by 2 and change. It was a real nice win. Got it done over the Big Chase and East Coast Invader, and that was last Saturday here at the CDP. So moving on up to the 13:01s, but Mark returns to drive here, and maybe they get a piece of it. This horse can certainly close. You go down the lines there, you can see the horse closes in 28 and change, quite a bit. So again, Mark has them close. Maybe they hit the ticket here again, and the price is right on Silver Hill Lightning, 8 to 1. Here's the twist for Darren Smith and Jody Sanderson. They co-own. Darren also trains Mark Bradley today. Horse has been excellent since arriving on the island. First race here was on September the 11th. Pointed all the way by Mark on that day. 58 closed, 29 and 3. Nice win. And then came right back in Charlottetown on the 18th. Again, fronted it all the way. 58 and 2. 25th as well in Charlottetown. Winner by 4 and 58 and 1 on the front. Scratched out back on the second, but returned last time out here last Sunday and raced great. Tracked all the way and was just nipped at the end by Raise You 20, 55 and 4 for this horse. Closed 28 and 4. He will be up near the pace if you're just looking at the lines here. This horse likes to leave, so we'll see what Mark decides to do. Big chance though for the twist to hit the winner's circle again at 6 to 5. Okay, that's the call to post here. Want you in on the action. Jaden's Magic Steel, 2 to 1 for Murner, still on the rail, 19 to 1. Unlikely to win, it's Corey McPherson to drive today. Unlikely to win, Silver Hill Lightning, 10 to 1 with Campbell. 9 to 2 on Ashes to Ashes. It's Ronnie Matheson this afternoon on Ashes to Ashes. Unique Beach and Hughes, you can see a shot of them there. They were a winner last time out. They're taking some late money here at 9 to 5. Then we go to the Twist and Bradley, 2 to 1, and Rymar Jimbo and Kenny Murphy. They're on the outside here, 31 to 1. Creeping out is scratched here this afternoon. So down to field of 7. Good looking field here. Make sure you get a ticket on the 8th. Another great shot of the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Getting set here for race number 8 as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 8th here at Redshores this afternoon. It is the Oliver and Sarah Polk Memorial. Up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Jaden's Magic Steel, likely to win, Silver Hill Lightning. Ashes to Ashes, Unique Beach. The Twist, and Rymar Jimbo, top of the stretch. Here they come. The Rough and pacing, likely to win, Ashes to Ashes, Unique Beach, and the twist way wide. Another host of levers here, and the twist self-destructs here on the turn. At the 8th pole, likely to win at the rail, the leader. Ashes to Ashes right alongside, and now going to the lead. Jaden's Magic Steel is right there at the rail, 3rd, and now moving out. 4th, that is Unique Beach. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Weimar Jimbo 6th. In the backfield, the trailer. That is the twist. On past the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat, and we have a new leader. Jaden's Magic Steel and Murner take over at the 3/8. 2nd, that's Ashes to Ashes. 3rd up the rail. Likely to win. Unique Beach is 4th. Silver Hill Lightning 5th. Weimar Jimbo is 6th. In the backfield, the trailer. That is the twist. They approach the opening half mile, and it's Jaden's Magic Steel halfway home. Ashes to Ashes is 2nd, likely to win 3rd. There goes Unique Beach to the outside, 4th. Following out 5th, that's Silver Hill Lightning. Then 6th is Weimar Jimbo. Trailing the field, the twist, 56 and 4. Opening half mile to the backstretch they go, led by Jaden's Magic Steel by 2. Unique Beach up on the outside is taken over 2nd. 3rd up the rail, Ashes to Ashes, likely to win 4th. Silver Hill Lightning outside of 5th. 6th is Weimar Jimbo. The twist is 7th. 3/4 up in 1. 26 and 1. They go to the 7/8, led by Jaden's Magic Steel. Unique Beach now is 2nd. 3rd up the inside, that is Ashes to Ashes. 4th is likely to win. On the wire they come next. Jaden's Magic Steel and Murder wins again. 2nd, Unique Beach up the inside for 3rd. That's likely to win. 154 and 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown, the Oliver and Sarah Polk Memorial. See the trackside presentation. Yeah, we said he had a nice year coming into this. Jaden's Magic Steel. He's a 3-year-old, 15 starts this year, 5 wins, over 30,000 in the bank, but he was facing older here today, and he got the job done. They were swinging early here, Ashes to Ashes, likely to win. Jaden's Magic Steel, they all wanted the lead, and eventually Adam got Jaden's Magic Steel to the front, 28. The twist went on the run, so he took himself out of it, 56 and 4. They're rocking and rolling past the half, 126 and 1. Jason makes the move with Unique Beach, who raced here, and they swing for home here now. But Jaden's Magic Steel and Murner, they made the winning move early, got to the front, and they get to the wire first here, fending off Unique Beach late. 154 and 4. That's a real nice win for the 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover. Jaden's Magic Steel and Murner win the 8th. Adams got 3 wins on the day.
Jaden's Magic Steel arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Largo Dam, Meridian Magic. Owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown. Trained by Melissa Rennie, who has a training double. Driven to victory by Adam Murner, who has a driving triple on this day. An excellent trip on the horse of 154 and 4. Jaden's Magic Steel in the 8th. Down at trackside is the Oliver and Sarah Polton Memorial Cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 8. Jaden's Magic Steel, the winner, likely to win 3rd. Silver Hill Lightning 4th. Ashes to Ashes 5th. Unique Beach was 2nd. The Twist finished 7th. Weimar Jimbo was 6th. Creepin was scratched, fractions of 28, 56 and 4, 126 and 1, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 134, 5, 2, 7, 6 scratched. Jaden's Magic Steel paid $3.90 to win. The exactor was $10.60, the triactor $75.30, and the superfecta at $26.39.
So working on race number 9 here this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown, and welcome back to the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. This afternoon we've had some great racing. Still have 4 to go on the live presentation, and I want to tell you about Playwise. The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our Playwise advisors or stop by the Playwise Information Center as we look at race number 9 here, and it's going to be a good one. This is a good field, lines up here. Exactor, superfecta, try, win, place, and show. We can tag our tickets here for the on-track players at $25, and Gerard Smith and I are matching strides here. We're going to the 1, bet him again. For Mark Campbell, he'll be on the rail. We do like the 2, Pillage and Burn, who has been razor sharp the last 6 weeks or so. Kenny Murphy has Pillage and Burn from post 2. And Soccer Hanover, we're going to put in for 3rd. Corey McPherson will drive Soccer Hanover. So we like a 1, 2, 3 here in race number 9, 7 to go. Horses on the track in just a moment.
Bedham again leading the 9th race on post parade, owned by Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell driving. 2, Pillage and Burn, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, driven by Kenny Murphy. 3, Soccer Hanover, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite. Corey McPherson drives. 4, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. 5 is Usurper, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca. Peter McPhee is back with the top contenders.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Four to go here before the 9th. Exactor Superfecta try in here. Win, place, and show as well. Tag your ticket for the on-track players. $25 jackpot in the 9th here. Sets up to be a good one. Bet him again here for Jeff Lilly and Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, Ian McDonald. They all share the ownership. George Renison trains. It's going to be Mark Campbell in the bike, and that was quite a start at Truro last time out. October 3rd, left from 3. Todd Treitz was in the bike, right on the point, and right down the highway to win by 3 and change, 54-2. Closed out in a snappy 28-4. The one prior to that, Summerside PEI Colt Stakes, 3rd to Dusty Lane Goliath and Jaden's Magic Steel, 155-2, the charted trip for Benham again. And the one prior to that in Charlottetown on the 18th here, again got to the front, and a winner for Mark Campbell, 53-3, closed 28-1. He's back on PEI. Mark is back on the bike. Bet him again, 1-5. Right next door is Pillage and Burn here for Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trevor Hicken trains. Kenny Murphy in the bike. And boy, this horse has been excellent. You go back to the last 6 starts, he's been right there every week, including last time out. Put on the point and going away winner. Won by 3 and change last week and looked real good doing it, 55-4. Closed 28-4. The one prior to that, again, Kenny got him to the front off the rail and beat Rockin' Indy right at the wire, 56-3. Closed 29. And the one prior to that where he was 4th in a blanket finish across the track, he got beat by 3/4 of a length and he was 4th, 57-3. Closed 28-1. Track off a second on that day. So like I said, he's been in the thick of it every week the past 6 times out. Great spot to work from again, and I think he's going to be a big part of it. Pillage and Burn, 5-2. Soccer Hanover here for Leith Waite, Leslie Waite, Spencer Waite. They all share the ownership. Leith does the training as well. Corey McPherson to do the driving, and finished up well last time out, did Soccer Hanover. He was pacing down the passing lane late in 29, and he got up to get the deuce to Pillage and Burn last time, 56-3, and as we said, closed in a good 29. He was in Summerside prior to that, 17-51's 4th there, but only beaten 3 and change to Rusty Riley, and he did close out 28-4, and then Summerside on the 20th of September, 4th, charted 56-1 to Heart and Soul. So it's a pretty nice year, 10-19 in the top 3. Does have a couple of wins, the quickest in Summerside, 56-2. So he's in a good spot here. He's in the middle here today for Corey, and he can finish up well. Soccer Hanover, if you like him, the price is right at 8-1. Okay, quick look at the board here before we go. Heavy favorite, bet him again on the rail here for Campbell. They're 1-4. Pillage and Byrne, who we mentioned, has been racing great. 2-1, and then it's Soccer Hanover 8-1. Winter Blast for Hughes 8-1, and Usurper Brody McPhee on the outside in a compact field here at 8-1. So if you don't want to play the chalk, there's some good choices there and some good horses as we get set for the 9th at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Bet 'em again. Pillage and Byrne. Soccer Hanover. Winter Blast and Usurper. 9th race. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. There you go, off and pacing, bet him again, will lead him out. Pillage and Byrne second, third into the turn, Soccer Hanover with Winter Blast. Usurper, they're in programmed order well before the 8th pole, led by Bet 'em again in line to Mark Campbell. Pillage and Byrne goes second. Third up the inside is Soccer Hanover, that's Winter Blast fourth. And the trailer is Usurper along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. The 1-9 chalk choice right on the engine here. Bet 'em again and Campbell. 2-hole ride to Pillage and Byrne around the turn in third, Soccer Hanover. That's Winter Blast fourth, and the trailer is Usurper. 28-4 was the opening quarter mile, getting all the respect on the front end. That's Bet 'em again, the leader en route to the half mile. Pillage and Byrne goes second with Soccer Hanover third, Winter Blast fourth. Usurper fifth, no action, absolutely no movement at the midway point with Bet 'em again halfway home in 57-4. Pillage and Byrne around the turn is second, Soccer Hanover third, Winter Blast fourth, Usurper fifth. They've been that way since the get-go, and up the backstretch now, 3/4 next. Bet 'em again is the leader on Pillage and Byrne, Soccer Hanover third. Fourth is Winter Blast, and the trailer, that is Usurper. By the 3/4 they go, the unchallenged leader. That's Bet 'em again, and he was there in 1:27 flat. Second is Pillage and Byrne. Soccer Hanover made the move out from third. Winter Blast fourth, and off stride the trailer. That'll be Usurper. They're homeward bound. Bet 'em again, looking to close it out. Soccer Hanover on the outside is coming second. Pillage and Byrne third. Bet 'em again, and Campbell go all the way. Campbell triples up. Soccer Hanover was second. Pillage and Byrne third. Time for the mile in 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the replay for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. And yeah, we thought he'd be on the front end. He's had success here in the past with Mark, and we thought Mark would slingshot him right off the wings here today and get to the front. That's exactly what happened. As Van said, they were programmed to order into the opening turn and up past the quarter, 28-4 for Benham again, 57-4 pocket riding, pillage and burn. They race the backside, 127. Corey decides to swing out, 3-hole pop, and down the stretch they come here now. Good effort by Soccer Hanover. He tried to track him down late, but Mark knows he's got it in the bag here now. Looks over and says, "Yep, I got the job done again." 155-3. Soccer Hanover rallies up for second. Pillage and burn. He's there again this week. He's third. Benham again and Campbell win the 9th at Red Shores.
Benham again into the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Malicious off the Largo Dam Benham Laurel. Owned by Jeff Lilly, Christina Leckie, Blair McLaughlin, and Ian McDonald. Trained by George Renison. Mark Campbell in the driver's seat for his 3rd winner on the afternoon for the triple. The Colt on top at every call, winning in 155-3. Benham again in the 9th. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a judge's inquiry now being lodged in the 9th race. There is a judge's inquiry involving the conduct of the 9th race after the 3 quarters.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a placing in the 9th race dealing with the judge's inquiry. Number 4, Winter Blast, finished 4th and will be placed 5th for interference on number 5, Usurper, causing him to go off stride after the 3 quarters. Winter Blast, 4th place, 5th for interference. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Bedham again, the winner. Pillaging Burn, third. Soccer Hanover was second. Winter Blast finished fourth, was placed fifth for interference. Usurper finished fifth, was placed fourth. 28 and 4, 57 and 4, 127, and the mile 155 and 3. In review after the placings, 132, 5-4. Bedham again returning 210. The exactor 820, triactor 1580, superfecta was 328.
So welcome back to Race Day Live here at Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Lee Drake will be coming up for the last few this afternoon as well. I want to tell you about our social media platforms. Follow Red Shores' official social media platforms. They're Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casinos, gaming floors, and any of our new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms as we work on race number 10 here. We'll get the picks in. I'm going to head to the 4 here. Yeah, that's Sports Royalty. He's dropping down here. Kenny Arsenault already has a win on the program today, so we like the 4, Sports Royalty. The 7 is out, so again, late scratch on the 7 Eagle Jolt, and we're going to put the 1 in as well. A little bit of a long shot play there, but how Max Dragoner likes to race this level, so again, good value there at 19 to 1. The classifier's choice, the 3 Truths coming off a big win. So Gerard Smith likes that horse. 4 for second and 1 for third. We're 7 away from race 10 at Red Shores.
The 10th race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Hamax Dragonator, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Today, Amber Campbell drives. Two Weimar Champ, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric is the trainer. Kenny Murphy driving. Three is 3 Truths, owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper. Trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes drives. Sports Royalty number 4, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training, driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Today, Mark Bradley. Aftermarket number 6, owned by Vanessa McDonald of Stratford, trained and driven by David Dowling. 7 is scratch number 8, Gringo Star, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North. Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Allison Ramsey. Adam Murners in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on today's 10th race. Watch for the new HBI zone coming soon to Charlottetown. We'll get those details coming up from Lee Drake and Peter McPhee.
Okay, so 3:09 on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Charlottetown. Under 4 minutes to go to race number 10. we get a beautiful day. Sunny, 16 degrees, fast track winds from the south-southeast at 8 kilometers an hour. And Peter, as we head back out on the track here, just before we do that, Vance mentioned the HPI zone. Yeah, we are working on a new zone here at Red Shores in turfs. You're going to see it all splashed out with some new screens, some high-top tables and chairs, maybe a different menu to go along with it. And, of course, for you HPI players as well, going to have that zone. So we're looking for it and watch for it in the coming weeks. So afternoon here, we have Sports Royalty on the screen right now. Kenny Arsenal already with a win on the day today. Wendy McRae is the trainer. Beth McRae and Wendy are the co-owners now. Coming into this, 3-1 in the morning line, has 2 wins this year, 1 in September, and before that in August. He's in a good spot to earn the 3rd of the campaign.
I think so too, Lee. Again, he's dropping down here. He has been as high as the 1301s last time out. He raced that level. He was a good 3rd to raise you 20 there. He was charted 56-2 and did close home in a good 29-2. And if you go a little bit further down there, again, 1301s on the 25th of September, 4th, 57-2, and did close in 28 flat. He won 7 times last year. He's got a couple of wins this year, but the big thing is I think he's dropping a couple of notches to the 901s, and he gets the mid-pack here. I think he'll have a big say. Sports Royalty, 6-5.
All right, there's a look at the rail sitter right now, coming in at 4-1 odds, and those odds will change again before we go to gate here this afternoon. That's Hallmark's Dragonator. Amber Campbell gets called to do the driving today from the Ron Matheson stable. And Bobby Joe Matheson is the owner here in Charlottetown. This guy can bust the gate too, shows an opening panel in 27 seconds. Could be near the front here today with Campbell.
I like the fact that it's just the level as well, Lee. 901s, the 2 starts, if you go down here, the 1-2 back, 901s left from 5 was a good second, closed in 29 on the end of it, 57-4 to JK Express. And the one prior to that on the 25th, 901s again, left 5. First up and was a bang-up 3rd, just missed by half a length to Tempo Sealster, 58-1 closed 28-3. So at the 901s, Amber's in the bike here today, and I think in a good spot on the rail here. And the betting public starting to get on board. Hallmark's Dragonator at 7-2.
So we're scratched down to a field of 7 here. Eagle Jolt is out of the action here this afternoon. There's a look at the three Truths, and Jason Hughes picks up the call today to do the driving for Kyle Wilkie and the ownership team of Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper. Now, Mark Campbell delivered the winning performance last time. They won by a length in 27-4 in that closer. That day over Uncle Bill. You're going to see Uncle Bill coming up in the 12th here. Good Eye Hawkeye was winner this afternoon, Peter, so they're in the mix here. And right now at 3-5, the better's all over this guy too.
Yeah, he was good last week. Again, he tracked along and then he got up late to beat Good Eye Hawkeye. Good Eye Hawkeye had cut that all out, and then 3 Truths on the end of it. 27-4, that really jumps off the page there. He got up to win in 1:56-2. He does have the 4 wins from 19 starts this year, and that was the quickest last time out. So again, he just jumps up a notch here. As you mentioned, Jason's going to do the driving, and Jason's been winning races and bunches here of late. So 3 Truths is another good shot. Bettors are all over him. Like you said, he's the favorite, 3-5.
And while we have an opportunity, of course, with everything out of the way last weekend, we want to thank once again our sponsors for the Weekend of Champions. And they include the City of Charlottetown, Birthplace Confederation, Cavendish Farms, proud sponsor of the Atlantic Sire Stakes. For all your continued work, the PEI Standard Horse-Owned Association, they did sponsor the banquet. Of course, we can't forget all the great work of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, along with the Atlantic Vet College. Dr. Kathleen McMillan, David Corrigan with Century 21 Colonial Realty, all part of the big show there last weekend, and we certainly do appreciate your support. We're doing some follow-up thank yous from this past week. Heard from many of them. We do appreciate that. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 10th race this afternoon. Let's send it back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Hamax Dragonator, Reimar Champ, 3 Troops, Sports Royalty, Tobinator, Aftermarket, Gringo Star, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Gringo Star from the grandstand side, firing to the front. In at the rail, Hamax Dragonators away second, now in third. That's Reimar Champ. Around the turn in fourth is 3 Truths, racing from fifth, Sports Royalty. Sixth, that is the Tobinator, and the trailer is Aftermarket. Up the backstretch they go. Gringo Star made the lead. Here comes 3 Truths marching for the Blue Knight U's, set to take over at the opening quarter. 3 Truths is now the leader. Gringo Star is second. Hamax Dragonator third. Reimar Champ has fourth. 28 and 3 the quarter. Racing around the turn in fifth is Sports Royalty. Tobinator is sixth. Trailing the field seventh. That's Aftermarket. Down the stretch for time 1. They approach the midway point, led by 3 Truths. Gringo Star is second. Here comes Reimar Champ, underway to take over third. Following him on the outside, fourth is Sports Royalty. Hamax Dragonator is fifth. 6 on the outside is Aftermarket. Now the trailer, Tobinator, 58 and 1 was the half mile. They move round the paddock turn for the second time, led by 3 Truths at the 5/8. Second is Gringo Star. Reimar Champ on the outside, third. Fourth on the outside, Sports Royalty. He's going 3 wide right now. Racing fifth is Hamax Dragonator. Aftermarket on the outside, 6. Tobinator is 7th, 3 wide by the 3/4. 3 Truths is the leader. The farthest one out, Sports Royalty, is now second. Gringo Star third. Reimar Champ in between horses. 127 and 2 was the 3/4, and they're headed on home. 3 Truths out in front. Sports Royalty on the outside. Gringo Star third on the wire. 3 Truths and the Blue Knight U's. Second is Sports Royalty. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:56.2.
Well, here's a look at the slow-mo for you in race number 10, brought to you by Universal Media here this afternoon. And Peter, we talked about 3 Truths in the pre-race here today. Jason Hughes didn't waste any time putting this guy on the point here today, and they were in command after that for his 5th win of the season.
Yeah, he eventually got there. Gringo Star and Adam, they wanted an early lead. Jason wanted no part of that. As you mentioned, he moved 3 Truths early. He got to the front, and he was the boss the entire way. 28 and 3, 58 and 1. He's over there, still the leader. Kenny makes the big move up the backstretch. He swung 3 wide with Sports Royalty, and they set down for the drive. He tries to get to 3 Truths late, but he can't quite get there after 127 and 2, 156 and 2. Jason takes a look over, and he's pretty confident he's got it here at the wires. 3 Truths goes back to back, and Hughes gets his first win on the day here in race number 10. Sports Royalty, tip your hat to him. He was a good second. Tight for third. It's not posted yet, but 3 Truths and Hughes, the winners in the 10th.
3 Truths into the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 8 by Shadow Play off the Island Fantasy Dam Triple Fantasy. Owned by Jason Rice, Ryan and Tyler Wilkie, and Tara Harper. Trained by Carl Wilkie. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the driver's seat for the win. The mile 156 and 2. 3 Truths in the 10th. Here's the official results now in the 10th. Hamax Dragonator 3rd, Weimar Champ 5th. 3 Truths, the race winner. Sports Royalty was 2nd. Tominator finished 6th. Aftermarket did not finish. Eagle Jolt was scratched. Gringo Star 4th, 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 2. In review, 351, 26 did not finish. Scratch 4. 3 Truths paid $310. The Exactor $560, Triactor $15, Superfecta $781.
So, Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games, including Blackjack, Baccarat, and Ultimate Texas Hold'em. Private games room, upper level here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, just over to my left, actually, our broadcast location here. It's open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more of the details. We have the feature coming up next, Peter, on this beautiful Sunday or Saturday afternoon with a full day of sunshine and a lot of folks out on the tarmac today. Nice to see you folks here today. And, yeah, it's a good-looking field.
It is a good-looking field here, Lee. I think any of these 5 can win it. And we'll slide the picks in here. I am heading to the 4 screen test, but it was tough to pick a winner in here because I think it's a very, very balanced group here. I'll go to the 4. I like the 3 for a second. Moonrider. Very racing very well. You go down the lines here. We'll talk about the horse when we picked him up, but the horse has been good of late, and I'm going to put Cowboy Logic in for third there, and he could easily win this here today. But I like a 4-3-5. Gerard Smith putting Cowboy Logic on top, the 3 for second, and he's going to put in Rose Run Quest here, who has Bradley in the bike here today for third. So I'm 4-3-5, Gerard 5-3-2, and Lee, will we get some picks from you here in the 11th?
Yeah, actually, we're going to get in the mix here for the 11th in the daily double here, in the late daily double, 11 and 12. So we'll get it rolling here this afternoon. See,
we'll bring you and Vance in here for the
yeah,
feature.
Be coming up with the Vance cam.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $422. S44548. Today's 50-50 winning number for $422. S44548. Good luck. Preferred Pacers for the 11th race parade. Number 1, Silver Hill Buddy. The owners are Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. David is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. To Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman, trained by Jeff Holmes. Mark Bradley drives. 3 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling. 4 Screen Test, owned by the Kickin' Horse Stable of York and William Andrew, Calgary, Alberta, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 5 Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard is in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's feature. And Peter, once again, we're coming up with our selections here in race number 11. And Lee's going to join us also with his choices here in the preferred pace as we thanks Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam here in the preferred feature. I like number 4, Screen Test. Get back on the winning ways. A 7-time winner this year, and that speed badge of 52-1. I like him on top today. 5 Cowboy Logic. He mowed them down last week, and he has excellent finishing touch. And in this compact field of 5, he'll not be far when it's all said and done. I'll use him for second. I like number 3, Moonrider. The veteran pacer really raced well his last start, coming from well off the pace to finish second, pacing a mile and 53-1. And if you play the super, I'll go with the 2 Rose Run Quest. I like 4, 5, 3, 2. Gentlemen, over to you.
Well, I'm going to turn it upside down a little bit here this afternoon, Vance, on the feature race here today. And, of course, we're not all going to have the same tickets, which even makes it that much more exciting. But I'm going to lean on the 3, Moonrider. I just like the way he finished last week. He had that 27-3 closer. His mile and 53-1, so I'm going to leave him on top of my ticket. Screen Test, I liked him last Sunday. I like him again today. He's 7 wins this season. He's on top of his game week in and week out. I'm going to call him for second. And for third, well, I was up and down the page, and I was really struggling with the 5 and the 2, and I just landed on the 2 just because of the inside post. So today struggled between those 2, but I went with the inside. So my ticket is 3, 4, and 2. Peter?
Yeah, it was hard to pick a winner, like I was saying a little bit earlier, but I did land on Screen Test. So Vance and I guess, are putting him on top here this afternoon. I think he'll bounce back a little bit from last time out. He's had a real nice year. Moonrider, I'm with you, Lee. He's racing really good, and he could win here today, but I'll call for second. And Cowboy Logic, again, we seem to talk about him a lot, and we just don't put him on top, and he certainly can get there like he proved again last week. So, again, he could be first, second, or third. So I'm heading to a 4-3-5 in here. You've heard Vance's selections, you've heard Lee's, you've heard mine. A couple of minutes to get yours in the feature here today.
Okay, so not much time left to get your tickets here today, whether you're on track or off track, betting through our HBI platforms or any other of the online platforms that we have. We certainly appreciate your business here this afternoon. A good-looking compact field of 5, tracking along with Screen Test there, scoring down for Corey McPherson. Looks great in here. Trainer Ronnie Gass has had this horse in top form all season long for the Kicking Horse Stable and William Andrew out of Calgary, Alberta, Peter. And when you look at the fact that at 20 starts, it's 7 wins, a second, and 4 thirds, you know that always in the mix here today. And he gets the leave here today from post 4, which sends out the most winners out of Charlottetown.
I think he's got a big shot here today. I love the way he raced 3 back there when he had the rail, and he was on top at every call. He won by a neck, 55-1. Closed in 27-4, and the 1-2 back again left from 2, and he was third to Time to Dance and Bugsy McGuire. A good third there, 53-2. The charter trip that day closed out 28-4. So again, he's had a real nice year. I think he's in a pretty good spot here today. We'll see what Corey decides to do, but I like his chances here today for Screen Test at 2-1.
Well, there's a great look at Moonrider there. David Dowling turning him towards the starting gate. The son of a sports writer here. Debbie Element of Village Green is the owner. Colin Johnson, of course, the trainer. And Dowling back in the bike here today was at the back of the bus there as they turned for home last week. Great finish there. He was off the winner Time to Dance by 5, but closed hard 27-3 and clocked that mile in 53-1. Just a dazzling mile there last week for Moonrider.
He's had a good year. I mean, you look at the stats, 7 wins from 21 starts, 54-2, the quickest over Summerside. You mentioned that trip last time out. That's a real good effort up against Time to Dance. The one prior to that, he raced the preferred ones here off the rail. He was 4th to Time to Dance, charted 53-3. And the one prior to that, the preferred twos, David sent him right down the road, and he won 55-3, closed out in a snappy 28-1. So, yeah, his form is excellent. And, he could easily win this here today. He's been that good, 5-2.
Well, Silver Hill Buddy at 26-1 off the rail here today. Rose Run Quest 9-1. And you got 2-1 service on the 3 and the 4, and Cowboy Logic will roll into the post 5 position here this afternoon. Always a player there too. As they're lined in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron with the call.
Silver Hill Buddy, Rose Run Quest, Moonrider, Screen Test, Cowboy Logic, top of the stretch. Here they come. The preferred pacers in the Saturday feature at Charlottetown. Post time. The rough and pacing Screen Test will lead them out. Silver Hill Buddy is second, Moonrider third, Rose Run Quest to the turn fourth, and then the trailer. That will be Cowboy Logic. They're arriving at the opening gate. It'll be Screen Test to lead them to the quarter in line to Corey McPherson. Second is Silver Hill Buddy. Moonriders in mid-pack, racing third. Fourth at the rail is Rose Run Quest, and the trailer, that is Cowboy Logic. Arriving at the opening quarter, and Screen Test was the leader at that station in 28-1. Tracking along in the 2-hole is Silver Hill Buddy. Moonrider on the turn third. Rose Run Quest in fourth, and Cowboy Logic sees them all in fifth through the stretch. The half mile is the next station, and it'll be Screen Test to get them halfway home. Silver Hill Buddy goes second. Moonrider third. Fourth, that is Rose Run Quest. Cowboy Logic is fifth, and we're looking for someone. anyone to make a move here. 57 and 1 was the half. They're in straight alignment. Down to 3/8 to go, and Screen Test the leader. Silver Hill Buddy is second. Moonrider third. Rose Run Quest fourth. Cowboy Logic, the first to move on the outside fifth. They're going to 3/4, and they're led there by Screen Test. Getting that textbook 2-hole ride is Silver Hill Buddy. Coming third on the outside is Cowboy Logic. Fourth up the rail is Moonrider, and now the trailer. That is Rose Run Quest. The 3/4 in 1, 26 and 1 with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Screen Test turning for home. Cowboy Logic is coming with them. Third up the rail, Silver Hill Buddy. Moonrider way wide. Cowboy Logic. Moonrider is coming with them. Up on the outside. Moonrider and Cowboy Logic in a win photo. 155, but
Well, what a stretch drive this is going to be here this afternoon. Really no surprise here with Screen Test. 9-5 odds being sent off here. McPherson won at the point here today, and they controlled it. But what a stretch drive this is going to be between the 4, the 5, and the 3.
Yeah, the 3 might have got it here at the end. Yeah, lead is posted here. Congrats on picking Moonrider. He was racing good coming into this. But let's take you through it. Yeah, Screen Test got there 28 and 1, 57 and 1. He was the boss past the half. 126 and 1. Steven makes the move and comes first up and is challenging deep in the lane here. It looks like Cowboy Logic might win this as he's got Screen Test collar. But yeah, look at the nose here of the 3. Moonrider rallying in late here. He come into this race racing really well, and he's going to reach up here and steal it late from Cowboy Logic right on the wire. Yeah, Moonrider gets there in the end for Dowling to win it in race number 11 at Red Shores.
Moonrider arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. He's a Bay Pacing Stallion 9, the son of Sports Rider off the Rustler Hanover Dam, Carolina Moon, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling, second winner for the double. The mile 155 flat. Moonrider in the preferred at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in race 11. Silver Hill Buddy 4th, Rose Run Quest 5th. Moonrider the winner. Screen Test 3rd. Cowboy Logic was 2nd, 28 and 1, 57 and 1, 126 and 1, and the mile 155. From the top, it's 45132. Moonrider paid $5.50. The exactor $16. Triactor $36.20. Superfecta $13.35. Today's winner of the 50-50 draw was Kelly Berrio. Congratulations.
Okay, so getting ready to go for the 12th race here this afternoon, the afternoon finale. It features Exacta Superfecta Triactor Wagering. You can also tag your ticket on track with the Wild Horses. Another exciting finish here in Charlottetown this afternoon with the feature race. There, Peter, Moonrider getting it done there this afternoon for David Dowling and the connections, Colin Johnson and Debbie Element for that win, the 8th win of the campaign this year.
You arrive on the set and you start picking winners. How is that?
Late luck, I guess, in the program. But, we always seem week after week to have such competitive fields here at Charlottetown and Summerside. And I know we're back at it Monday night in Summerside at 6:30. But, boy, it's that photo team, the photo finish here in Charlottetown and Summerside, always busy.
Yeah, no, it was a great race. I mean, we thought Screen Test to be on the front end. We knew Moonrider and Cowboy Logic were coming into this in good form, and they were flying on the end of it. And congrats, yes, to Moonrider and Dowling for the win.
And when we speak of some great action, we got lots of action tonight. The simulcast theaters at both locations, Summerside and Charlottetown, of course. You can play those at some of the major tracks in Canada and throughout the U.S. as well. And on-track betting, off-track betting locations, free programs as well. Check it out at our simulcast theaters and watch for something new coming for promotions for those customers soon. Now you get your picks, Peter. We're going to roll them in here for the finale here this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the one here. I like Legendary Ron, who is the favorite right now. Jason Hughes will do the driving here today for Nick Oakes. So we got them on the rail as the winners in here for our picks. I like the 2, Uncle Bill. He raced good last week. Murner's having a day. He's already got a hat trick, so looking for 4. And I'm going to put the 5 in for 3rd as the horses arrive on the track for the finale in Charlottetown.
Today's 12th race. On Post Parade, number 1, Legendary Ron, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes driving. 2 is Uncle Bill, owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Werner. 3, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, Kenneth Wilkie trains and drives. 'Painted Pony, number 4, owned and trained by Raymond White of Belfast, Mark Campbell. 5, Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. 6, The Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 7, I See True Grit, owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Mike McGuigan does the driving. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 12th. Mondays at Redshores, Summerside. Continue on Monday night with the post time at 6:30. Peter McPhee and Lee Drake are back next.
Well, there's that new promotion that's underway. Speaking of entertainment properties, $50,000 Harvest of Gold, swipe and win daily for Rewards Club members on the casino floor. And was by through there just a little earlier today. And a lot of the Rewards Club members coming in to win. By the way, there is part of the prize structure that's there. You can find all that at Redshores.ca, but one of them being a race night experience. So make sure you take your card in and swipe for the $50,000 Harvest of Gold underway now. So as we're getting set to go here for the finale this afternoon, there's a look at the rail sitter. This is Legendary Ron coming in for Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Nick Oakes is the trainer, and Jason the Blue Knight Hughes will do the driving here this afternoon. 1-2 right now on the board. Didn't like the 8-hole, but back on the rail today. That could set up nicely.
I think so. If you go to the start 2 back there at the 11:01s, where the horse did have the rail, tracked the entire way and was a very good second to Euchred, 55-2, and closed in 29. So again, the good news is the horse is at the 11:01 level again. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving, and he's on the rail here and should get a nice trip in the finale here at 1-2.
I think we're going to see Chairman Nick Oakes a little later tonight.
I hope we do, Lee. We've got some plans for later on, and I think it'll be a good committee meeting.
I think so. Well, we'll go right alongside now. I know Ron Judson from our track team here. He's not going to be at the committee, or at least our committee meeting. He may be having his own committee meeting, but the track has done. The track crew has done another fabulous job today. We do have some rain in the forecast for tomorrow and showers in the forecast for Monday as well. But no doubt about it, the crew has done a great job all season long and some great miles here this afternoon. There's a look at Uncle Bill for Luke Burke of Marchfield. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner having a great day here at the office this afternoon, and he's coming into play here. Beautiful horse, 3 different trainers since moving to the island back in July. And you don't see many roan-colored horses, Peter, a mixture of white and colored hairs. And really, at the end of the day, who wouldn't cheer for Uncle Bill?
Absolutely, great name, and got a bit of a theme going here with Uncle Bill. If you look down the line, Summerside there, 3 back. 4th, just beating a length and a half, 59-3. Summerside again on the 3rd, 701s. 3rd, 58-4. Makes the move to Charlottetown last time. Tracks the entire way. Is 2nd, charted 56-3, closed 28-2. So we've got some themes going here. Maybe today's a win, going 4-3-2. And lines up in a good spot here today. I think he'll be tracking Legendary Ron and may be able to get up and give Adam Murner his 4th win of the day, 5-2.
I got him decked out nice here. He looks really sharp there in the blue and the white, and yeah, very nice. Really popping on the screen with the Universal Media and our HD
looking
cameras.
Good. Yeah, looking good here today as we got a good race coming up here in the 12th league.
All right, Exacta Superfecta Tractor wagering on the betting menu here and the finale this afternoon. Let's go down a couple of slots here. This is Selkirk Echo on the screen right now for the Selkirk stable out of Belfast. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer. Kenny Murphy gets called to do the driving here today. Has been in the mix with 8 seconds, 3/3. His last win came on New Year's Eve 2020. It's hard to believe, but New Year's plans, Peter, they're already underway.
I believe it.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, booking for Christmas and booking for New Year's, as you mentioned, Lee. I really like the way this guy races. He just can't quite find the winner circle this year. He had 3 wins last year, 57-2, the quickest. He gives it all week in, week out. If you go down the line here, you can see 3 back there at the 901s, just beating a neck to Temple Silster. He raced great. Started prior to that, he was 3rd, just beating a length and change. And the one prior to that, if you go down to the one on September the 11th, 2nd beating the length of Damn Lucky in 56-4 his own charted trip. So, like I said in the picks today, Lee, I think one of these times it's going to go his way. It's maybe today. I'm going to put him in for a top 3, and if you like him on top, he's 11-1.
You got 2 Belfast starters, actually, if you go through the page here, which is interesting, too, because right alongside Selkirk Echo, you got Painted Pony.
That's right.
And Mark Campbell and Raymond White today, they're teaming up for that horse, and they're leaving from post 4. So always some good matchups. Here's a great shot of the track cam here tonight. That's the backstretch cam, so they're getting ready to go in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. So it's post time for the finale here this afternoon on this beauty of a day. Back upstairs for the race call, here's Vance Cameron.
Legendary Ron, Uncle Bill, Wim's Drop Off, Painted Pony, Selkirk Echo, The Big Chase, and I See True Grit, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing Legendary Ron, Painted Pony, and The Big Chase are leaving towards the rail. That's Uncle Bill 4th. To get away 5th as they arrive at the 8th pole. That's Wim's Drop Off. Then 6 is Selkirk Echo. and trailing the field. I See True Grit is 7th. Up the backstretch they go, now led by the Big Chase for Corey McPherson. Legendary Ron and the Blue Knight says it's given go time up front, and he's headed from the 2-hole up to engage the leader on by the opening quarter. Legendary Ron has reclaimed the lead. Opening quarter. Boom! Just like that, 27-4 opened it up. Down the stretch they come, arriving at the midway point next, led by Legendary Ron. The Big Chase is second. On the move on the outside. Third is Wims Drop Off. Moving up fourth on the outside is I See True Grit. Fifth at the rail is Painted Pony. Outside of 6 is Uncle Bill. And now the trailer, that is Selkirk Echo. Halfway home in 57-2. Around the paddock turn they go, led by Legendary Ron. From the outside, it's Wims Drop Off. At the rail, the Big Chase. Racing from fourth, that is I See True Grit going 3 wide. Painted Pony at the rail, 5th. That is Uncle Bill in 6th. Trailing 7th, Selkirk Echo, but he's not out of it. All 7 still in it with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Legendary Ron the leader. The Big Chase on his back, and I mean on his back, second. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. They're homeward bound, led by Legendary Ron. The Big Chase is second. Painted Pony comes up the inside. Deep in the stretch now, it's Legendary Ron and the Blue Knight Hughes. Painted Pony rallied in second. The Big Chase third. 1:56-1.
All right, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo that's getting set up here for the 12th race this afternoon, Peter. And we talked about Legendary Ron in the pre-race here today. Get the rail position, that's always a good plan. But it was Jason Hughes who decided, you know what, we're going to put Legendary Ron right back on the point here today. They did so, and they cruised to victory, and it's the 3rd victory of the campaign for Legendary Ron.
Yeah, and he looked good doing it. As you mentioned, the Big Chase sprung off the wings here for Corey. That horse can certainly leave. Got there briefly, but no way. Legendary Ron and Hughes, they retook 27-4. We got the boom from Vance. 57-2. He's still a leader past the half. The Big Chase sitting in the 2-hole, 3/4, 127-1. And Jason starts to pull away in the stretch here now, and he's going to get to the wire first, 156-1. Yeah, we like Legendary Ron in the rail here today, and so did the batters. And he get pointed right down the highway by Jason once they got front, and was the winner here today. As you see it, beautiful shot by UMI here. Legendary Ron and Hughes closing down Redshores, Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon.
Legendary Ron in the 12th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 6 by a rock and roll dance off the Western Terror Dam, Safe from Harm. Home by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes has his second winner for the double. The mile 156-1. Legendary Ron in the finale. Now, the official results in the 12th, Legendary Ron the winner, Uncle Bill 7th, Wims Drop Off 5th, Painted Pony 2nd, Selkirk Echo 4th, The Big Chase 3rd, I See True Grit was 6th, 27-4, 57-2, 127-1, and the mile 156-1. In review, it's 175, 2436. Legendary Ron $3. The exactor $20.90, triactor $75.40, superfecta was $18.91. The late daily double $16.40, and that completes our live presentation today here at the driving park. Today's par mutual handle $61,078. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.